What if Deku joined Team JPDE Compilation? Chapters 51 to 57. Getting hotter and hotter. Sunday. Day 140. You totally did, Titania said. Shut up. I did not, Janara said. Yes you did. You let the wildlife back in peak because you remembered it was bothering me when I first came in here, Titania said. I didn't do it for you. I just wanted to make it feel more like a human city for when I had guests. You just happened to be the source, Janara said. Titania gave a surprised look. What? It's true, Janara said. I never said you did it for me, I just said you did it because I mentioned it, Titania said. That doesn't mean anything. Semantics. Semantics, I say, Janara said, flustered. Come here, Titania said, going for a hug. Stay away from her. Get off me. I don't consent to this, Janara yelled. Due to your adorableness, your compliance isn't a factor, Titania said. You keep getting more and more on your plates, don't you, Students Peach asked. Sorry for not notifying you immediately, Professor Peach, but Deku said. Don't be. I've been hanging out with Professor Polendina a lot lately, after all. Couldn't risk him overhearing, Peach said. Any ideas as to how we can sneak into the tower without anyone noticing? Professor Evelyn asked. Not right now. Sadly, whenever he's not in there, the headmaster's office is closed to all visitors. But due to my privileged relationship with Miss Goodwitch, I'm sure I can find out how to gain access even without him in there, Peach said. Let's hope so. We'll need to plan around such contingencies, after all, Penny said. Thanks, Professor. Now, I suspect today is going to go just like the other times. So, is everyone ready? Jack asked. More than ready, Jack. Let's go, David said. David then started to lead the way. Mr. Dik seems pretty eager today, Peach said. Yeah. I wonder what's up with him, Jack said. He's been showing increasing confidence since Wednesday, I think, Penny said. Evelyn said. Could it be, Deku thought. The others then followed after David. Are you going to come out or not? We know the script by memory, now. No sense in staying hidden, Jack said. My. You're no fun at all, Howard said. Howard and Andrea then came out of hiding. Andrea, Evelyn said. Howard. Been a while since we've seen your ugly mug face to face, Jack said. Well, can't say I can disagree with any of that, Andrea said. Of course you wouldn't, Howard sighed. Oh, well. No matter. If you know the script by memory, as you say, I will skip the intro and get directly to the main event. I've been waiting for this opportunity, Howard said. Professor Peach, Janara, please stand back and let us take care of them. Do you really think fighting us is a good idea? Especially after the beatdown I gave you last time, Deku said. It's been a long time since then. I've gotten stronger, Howard said. Well, so Deku said. Have I? I won't need help to take you down. So let's make this a 2-on-2, David said. Everyone was surprised at what David just said. 2 on what, now, Titania asked. Evelyn, you take Andrea. I'll take Howard. Penny, you stay behind as backup. Everyone else, you can go on. Get to the mining quarters. We've got this, David said. David, are you? What are you doing? Evelyn asked. Have you lost your mind, Dik? Do you remember what happened last time we fought? Howard asked. Do you? I remember you jumped me and Evelyn and I was able to hold my own until Deku arrived and kicked your ass, David said. Like I said, Dik. I've changed, Howard said. And like I said, I've changed too. And so has Evelyn. We've got a couple things to try out and you're perfect test subjects, David said. Peach said. Penny, you said. Since Wednesday, right? That's when you noticed a change in David, Jack asked. Affirmative, but I can't really tie it to any specific event, Penny said. There's only one event that was big enough for this change, Deku said. You're 6 some, Titania asked. 2 events, Deku said. The one that matters is unlocking Bella's inspiration, Jack thought. Come on, Howard. It's just the 2 of us. You're really going to tell me that we're not the 2 you were looking forward to fighting the most, David asked. Evelyn, yes. You. I was hoping for Izuku, but it's your funeral, David Howard said. Oh. My. Bob, I'm getting wet, Andrea said. You cannot get wet, you maniac. Anyway, fine by me, David. 2 and 2 it is, Evelyn said. David and Evelyn then started to fight Howard and Andrea. So, they have engaged the enemy, Penny said. I don't feel comfortable leaving them alone with just Penny as backup, Jack said. I could stay behind as well, Deku said. No, I want you with me just in case anyone else ID here, Jack said. Then I'll stay behind with Miss Polendina. Would that put your mind at ease, Miss Ivory Peach asked. It would. Titania, Izuku, let's go. Janara, lead the way, Jack said. Sounds like we're doing it, then. See you later, Mom, Titania said. Hopefully they don't trash the place too much. I just fixed it, Janara said. The 4 of them then headed off for the mines. Are you worried, Miss Polendina, Peach asked. More mystified, I guess. David has made it quite clear in the past that he has a distaste for battle unless it's necessary. So this eagerness to test himself. I worry that it came about because of us. I don't want him to push himself too far because of us again, Penny said. Is that all you're worried about, Peach asked. Ha, Penny said. Aren't you, say, worried that he may be in over his head with this engagement, Peach asked. Well, his proposal surprised me, yes, but as I said, David has a distaste for fighting uselessly. So, if he actually requested something like this, I'm 100% positive he has a plan, Penny said. I'll admit it, you're a much better punching bag, now. I actually have to chase you, this time, Howard said. And you can actually fight against someone without ambushing them. I'm impressed, David said. Well, aren't you fucking clever? Still. Seems you've only gotten better at dodging and moving around. Nice trick with that whip, but seems like you're not sure about a close-up fight, Howard said. David didn't respond. Guess it's time for me to reduce the distance, Howard said. You're going to transform, now. I'm sure that'll help you take up space, David said. Ah, you'd like a bigger target, wouldn't you? Sorry, David, but I've learned to become quite selective with my transformations, Howard said. Howard then transformed his left arm into a grim claw with eyes. Well, that's absolutely disgusting, David said. Yeah, took a while to get used to it for me as well. But the results are impressive, don't you think, Howard asked. What kind of grim has eyes on its arm, David asked. Wouldn't you like to know? Why don't you come and take a better look, Howard said. No thank you, I prefer my razor-sharp claws to remain at spitting distance, thank you very much, David said. Knew you couldn't handle me up close, Dik Begis, Howard said. Howard then attacked David with his new grim arm. You should probably go help him, Evelyn, Andrea said. Like you wouldn't rip out my throat the moment I turn around, Evelyn said. What? I'm not that mean, Andrea said. Really? Because you're almost twitching, there, Evelyn said. What can I say? Ever since Bob got his aura back from you, It's been kind of harder to resist certain instincts, Andrea said. So you're finally showing yourself for what you've always been. A wild animal, Evelyn said. You're better, Evelyn. Just you're better. And I'm about to prove it once and for all, Andrea said. Well, looks like David isn't the only one looking overconfident, here, Evelyn said. You no longer have Bob's semblance. And now that its aura is back in full, it's even stronger. I can see everything you mean to do, Evelyn, Andrea said. It's not been that long, I don't need a reminder of how it works. While you sorely need a primer on its weaknesses, kiddo, Evelyn said. Don't call me that, Andrea said. Meanwhile, Jack, Deku, Titania and Janera had made it to the mines. This is it. Janera said. I can understand why you don't like coming near this part of the city, Janera. There's something wrong with this place, Jack said. Wow, the air's so heavy. Like humid, but it's not water, Titania said. I think it's him, Janera said. You mean the boss guy, Titania asked. Yes. You said that his semblance permeates the city through pyro-obsidian in its structure, right, Janera asked. Yes, Deku said. What do you think rests under our feet in large quantities, Janera asked. Let's continue. Carefully, Jack said. The four continued forward. Oh, man, I just realized, Titania said. What is it, Titania? Something wrong, Jack asked. I mean, look at the ground, Titania said. The ground, Deku asked. What about it, Janera asked. The prints. In the dirt, Titania said. Oh. I see, those must belong to Jack said. The previous inhabitants, Titania said. I don't get it. What's bothering you, Janera asked. It's just. These people, they, Titania said. Are most probably dead, yes. So, Janera asked. It's just. It's sort of weird to explain, but. Janera, this is the closest thing these people will ever get to a tombstone, Deku said. That's it. I can just make them myself later, then Janera said. What, Jack said. This is like the thing with the animals, huh? Honestly, humans. If it means that much to you, once we've cleared out my city for many unwanted guests, I can make some tombstones myself, Janera said. Oh, that's a nice idea. Maybe an epitaph, too, Titania said. Don't push it. Or I'll have you help move the bodies we find. Now, can we move on, Janera asked. Not yet, Deku said. Deku then got on his knees and put his hands together, before closing his eyes. What are you doing, Janera asked. Paying my respects to the dead, Deku said. But you didn't know any of them, Janera said. It's a matter of principle, Deku said. Deku then stood up. I don't understand. But okay, Janera said. You will. With time, Deku said. Janera said, before going on. She's learning, Jack said. I know, right, Titania said. She'll understand humans soon enough, Deku said. The three then followed after Janera. Such a large structure, Jack said. Peak was the source of nearly all pyro-obsidian artifacts in the world, right, Titania asked. Yeah. These mines practically employed the whole city, Deku said. Must have been a pretty big operation, Titania said. I can't see anybody. Or anybody, for that matter, Janera said. According to the Good Doctor's journal, the population of the city disappeared deep into the mines. Makes sense that we wouldn't find anyone on the surface, Jack said. The surface. Does that mean, Titania asked. Yeah. We'll most likely have to go down, Deku said. I knew it. Right now, Janera asked. Hell no. Diving into a place we know nothing about with no easy way out or plan where we know something bad awaits us. That's suicide, Jack said. Word. So what do we do? Titania asked. We snoop around here, maybe we can find a map of the tunnels or something, for a start. Then Jack said. The four then heard a noise. What the hell was that? Titania asked. It came from the gates, Deku said. I think someone just burst them open. I had just repaired them, Janara said. Bust them? Is it that Howard guy? Titania asked. Yes. But Janara said. Howard said. Meanwhile, back in Vale, Bella was out on the balcony of the safe house. She was in a very good mood after what happened on Friday. On Friday, she had met up with David and Deku for a charge of aura. Well, that's all I can spare today. Thanks for helping us, Bella, David said. Oh, it's no trouble at all, Bella said. Meeting regularly like this, holding hands. I know it's just wishful thinking, but it's kind of like Bella thought. But it is, Bella. Thank you very very much, Deku said. And thanks for something else as well, David said. Huh? What? Bella asked. Deku thought it best to back off and let them have a moment. It's not something you did on purpose, really, but thanks to you, I took a great step forward, David said. You have? Bella asked. I couldn't believe I was so lucky, but yeah. So, again, thanks, Bella. For the way you think of me, David said. I don't understand, David. But I guess you're welcome, Bella said. Hey. It'll make sense on Sunday. Now I should go, David said. On Sunday? Bella asked. And Bella, David said. Yes, Bella said. Call me Big Brother, David said. Bella was stunned silent. Have a good weekend, David said. David then left. Well, congratulations, Bella. It seems you're making progress, Thilla said. Bella remained silent. I thought you'd be happy, Thilla said. Bella then passed out. Oh my God, Bella. Oh, Thilla yelled. Did you really have to do that? Deku asked. I didn't expect her to react like that, David said. You've forgiven her. You've told her that you no longer hate her for what she did, which means there's a chance for her to become your girlfriend. Of course, she would pass out, Deku said. Like you're one to talk, Mr. Harem King, David said. Don't call me that, Deku said. I'm only telling the truth, David said. Deku sighed. Back to the present. Her good mood is almost infuriatingly unflappable, Weza said. Happens to all of us. Even to you, I bet, Thilla said. Can't say I remember any instance. But if it happened, it was because of some valuable achievement, Weza said. Forgiveness isn't something you'd value, I guess. But Bella does, Thilla said. Yes, that's probably it, Weza said. And you're not going to ask any questions about what exactly transpired, Thilla asked. Oh, I can guess. If she received such a boon of forgiveness from Dik Begis after she tried her hand at sexual assault, you probably agreed to assist them in some endeavor. Assist them all you want. I was hands off from day one, remember, Weza said. Even if it's something that goes against your plans, Thilla asked. Now, that's imply you know anything about what they may be. And we both know that ain't true. And even if you did know about them, there's really nothing you could do about them. It most probably is help regarding one of the enemies Dik Begis and his team made. By all means, help them, and keep them on a collision path with as many people as possible. That only increases the chances of them getting into desperate situations. Which suits me just fine, Weza said. Bella then got a call from her scroll. Huh? This number? Bella questioned. Bella then answered her scroll. Ruby? Bella asked. Oh my God, Bella, I just remembered. I just realized, Ruby said. Remembered what Bella asked. When we met, there was something nagging me so bad, eating at my brain and I just only now realized, Ruby said. Realized what Bella asked. Bella, how long ago did you and Thilla meet my mother, Ruby asked. It was 8 years ago, Bella said. My mother disappeared 10 years ago, Ruby said. 10 years ago. But that, Bella said. She was still alive, but she never. For 2 years and more, she never bothered to, Ruby said, crying. Ruby, no, I'm sure there must be another explanation, Bella said. And yet she found the time to stay with you for 6 months, Ruby said. I'm sorry, I don't, Bella said. Ruby then ended the call. Ruby, Bella called. You should probably go to her, Weza said. Do you know, Thilla asked. Do you have any more info on Izuku, Weza asked. I'm not telling you anything after the useless information you gave us in return. I will not allow you to exploit Izuku's kindness, Thilla said. You're the one wanting information. I'm only giving back what is equivalent, Weza said. Fuck you, Thilla said. Weza then left the room. One day, Weza. One day, Thilla said. Back at peak. What the hell hit me? Just as I thought, he kept trying to put distance between us. But with my transformations, I had him on the ropes. I had him with his back against a wall, and then last time I was shit so hard, it was during the boss's training. And before that it was when Izuku punched me in the Emerald Forest, Howard thought. I couldn't follow you at all, Howard. You can now transform just parts of your body, and so quickly. You're the perfect guy to try this with, David said. David then came through the gate, looking quite different. He was way more muscular and bigger than before. What, Howard said. The Jack said. Fuck, Evelyn said. Wait, you mean that was a surprise for you as well, Andrea asked. Oh. Now I understand. That's why he was so confident all of a sudden. Makes absolute logical sense, Penny said. Mr. Dikbegis's muscle mass increased so suddenly. Is this another one of his inspirations, Peach asked. Affirmative. His aura pool decreased sharply when he used it, but the effects are quite generous, Penny said. Peach said. You could have done that from the beginning. You lured me in close, Howard said. Well, I never actually hit anyone in this form. So I wanted the first punch to be memorable. You were a perfect sucker, Howard, David said. Dikbegis, Howard yelled. You still want to go? Fine by me. Let's see how long we can keep this up, David said. David then attacked Howard. Andrea then took the opportunity to attack Evelyn, but Evelyn dodged out of the way and then Andrea fell. Works even better than I thought, Evelyn said. Stop doing that. Whatever it is, Andrea yelled. Howard said. Well, seems like I'm not the one not able to handle close combat, now, David said. Don't get cocky with me, Howard said. Then start fighting seriously, David said. I'll show you serious. I'll show everyone, Howard yelled. Howard and David then began to brawl. A brawl that would decide the victor of the fight. You can't, Howard said. David the transformed back to normal. Howard then laughed. Well, look who's back. So that trick has a time limit, doesn't it, Howard said. Yeah. But as long as I have enough aura, I can do it again. No need to do that right now, though, David said. No need. Stop underestimating me, Howard yelled. Not what I meant, David said. Oh, shit. We're in the mines quarter, Howard said. And David has had enough fun, Jack said. Hey Howard, Deku said, smiling. From now on, you'd better bring the whole team if you want you slow is down, Howard. We're done playing at your pace, Jack said. Hey. Fair enough. You don't seem in a hurry to get down in the mines, anyway, Howard said. Howard then fled. Wish there was a surefire way to detain that guy. How do you keep a guy who can literally transform into a fly in an instant, Jack said. You get a frog. And luckily, I know a frog girl. Unluckily, she's on another planet, Deku said. Too bad. Would have shut down his party trick, David said. Speaking of tricks. Nice trick you got there, partner. And while we're on the subject. The next time you spring something like that on the team, I'm grounding your ass in Beacon for a week, Jack yelled. But David said. You are part of a team, David, and I am your leader. Any member's actions influence everyone else and can put each other in danger. You have to have learned that after the whole debacle with Evelyn. I'm not against letting you test yourself or trusting you in battle, but never ever spring surprises like that on me or anyone else again, Jack yelled. I'm sorry, Jack. David said. Got a new toy that let you finally have good chances to not end every fight you end up in by blowing yourself up and got overeager. I get that. Which is why I'm letting you off with a warning. No, let's go get Evelyn, too. We got a lot of mines to explore, Jack said. Wow. She's scary, Janara said. That's an understatement. You tend to forget that she's your leader, don't you, Titania said. Yeah. But that rage comes from a place of love, Deku said. And usually, we never give her reasons to act like that usually, David said. Or, come on, don't put yourself down that much. You fought that guy on even footing, remember? Focus on that, Titania said. Yeah. That's true, David said. With Evelyn and Andrea. Evely had caused Andrea to fall over again. This is all wrong. This is impossible, Andrea yelled. Andrea began to get up. I can't hit you. I can't touch you. I can't even come near you. How? Andrea asked. Simple bad luck, kiddo. It seems that my semblance counters Bob's perfectly. That's the thing with that semblance, Andrea. You can see everything I want to do at any given moment, but you can't read my mind. So it's completely useless if I don't need to move, Evelyn said. No. That can't, Andrea said. Evelyn walked closer to Andrea and making her back away. Are you scared, Andrea? Evelyn asked. Scared? Of you? Don't be ridiculous, Andrea said. Evelyn then made Andrea fall. I could kill you, right now. I could slit your throat or crush your windpipe. Or do the disemboweling things we talked about the other time. It'd be easy, right now, Evelyn said. No, Andrea said. And yet it wouldn't feel right. As much as I despise you. All you ever did was being an ungrateful little turd. The real monster is Bob. And I have not idea how to get to him without killing my last living relative, as of now. No matter how much of a little sure he is, Evelyn said. You, Andrea said. Get lost, Andrea. This is your first and only warning. You're just a one-trick pony coasting through life, riding on a Grimm's coattails while I've been doing nothing but fighting my entire life. You're not a danger, you're not superior, you're not a monster. You're nothing, Evelyn said. Andrea then ran away. And good riddance, Evelyn said. I assume your own test of skill worked out smoothly, Miss Damarot Peach said. More than that. It felt like poetic justice, really, Evelyn said. I'm curious about the exact specifics of your semblance, Evelyn. I detected a surge in aura each time you looked at Andrea with one eye, but the exact workings escape me, Penny said. We can talk about specifics later. Suffice to say, Damn, it feels good to mess with the right people, Evelyn said. Back at Beacon, in Ozpin's office. It wasn't her, Ozpin thought. Last week Ozpin had contacted a being called Salem. Talk, Salem asked. Yes. Talk. There's something you should know, Ozpin said. The only reason I'm not cutting this off immediately is morbid curiosity, Ozpin Salem said. I figured. How about reducing your projection size to one suitable for conversation? I don't like stretching my neck, Ozpin said. First and only request you can make of me, Ozpin Salem said. Salem then shrunk down to a normal size. Still can't believe you'd be so brazen. Your arrogance knows no limits, does it, Ozpin Salem said. Quickest and safest way you get in touch with you, Ozpin said. With a magic channel we created together when we could still stand the sight of each other. Nothing's sacred to you, not even the past, Salem said. Says the abomination, Ozpin said. Oh, I think I'm in good company right now. Should I act the good wife to make you feel a bit better, dear? How's the school, Ozzy? First year's giving you trouble? Is playing the long game treating you well? Has someone been born that can actually kill me? Or are you still just wasting time and the lives of your allies, Salem asked. When I say abomination, I refer to the soul, not the body. Anyway, I didn't contact you for childish provocations, Ozpin said. Then out with it. What is it you need to talk about, Salem asked. Ozpin then played to footage of Janara crashing into the Gumra with her Draco. What's the meaning of this, Salem asked. You really don't know, Ozpin said. You called me just to show me some kind of computer simulation. What's that video even for, Salem asked. This isn't a simulation. This was recorded recently, live, in the Barito forest, a few minutes before the Gumra in it was killed and most of the forest burned to the ground, Ozpin said. So you had a hand in it, Salem said. No, I didn't. And I don't have any connection to the small mini you featured in the video. And judging from your reaction, neither do you, Ozpin said. So you're telling me that she's real, Salem said. Yes. Also, she's a magic user. And I have no idea where she came from, Ozpin said. You said this is something I should know. Why, Salem asked. You know why, Ozpin said. Salem then cut off the magic channel. Back to the present. Could I really have been so focused to allow something this big to, Ozpin thought. Headmaster Glinda said, entering Ozpin's office. I'm sorry. Did I interrupt your train of thought, Glinda asked. It's fine, Glinda. I was just reminiscing. Did the list arrive, Ozpin asked. Yes. All suitable jobs and hunters for the first year's final exams, Glinda said. After Howard and Andrea were defeated and had fled, Team JPDE had started surveying the mines. The view is breathtaking from here, isn't it, Deku asked. Yeah. I wonder what it was like when people still lived here, Titania said. People bustling around the city, smoke from the chimneys, the bright lights illuminating the city at night, Deku said. I'm sure I could run a simulation on the computers of Papa's airship, if you'd like, Penny said. Thanks for the offer, Penny, but it was just daydreaming. No need to go through all that trouble, Titania said. I see. The offer still stands, though, Penny said. Anyway, we're done surveying our part of the mines. What about you, Penny, Deku asked. If you are done as well, that means everyone's finished with their assigned survey. Jack is waiting for us downstairs, Penny said. Let's go then, Deku said. The three then joined the others. This is going to be the most dangerous thing we've ever done. Professor Peach found a map of the tunnel. They go deeper and stretch further than we could have ever imagined, Jack said. Despite the relatively short time the mining operations have remained open, the crews amassed an impressive amount of chambers and horizontal passages. Added all together, The total length of the mine is 287 kilometers, Peach said. Holy, David said. And the deepest point reaches at 327 meters, Peach said. You could fit all of Beacon upside down in it, Evelyn said. 2 times, Penny said. Thanks, Penny. We really needed more dread, Evelyn said. Oh, you're welcome, Evelyn, Penny said. Exploring all of it could take months. And that's without counting the fact that this place has been left unattended for a decade. It's not just a matter of what awaits us down there, there's also the inherent dangers of a mine, Jack said. Like what? Titania asked. Pockets of explosive or poisonous gas. KVNS. Floodings. Asphyxiation, Peach said. So the usual with an abandoned mine. What great luck, Deku sarcastically said. This is starting to make me wish we were back in Barito, Titania said. After 10 years, I doubt the ventilation is still working. There's not even any electricity in this area, Janara said. This is going to take a lot of preparation. And most of it is going to rely on you and Janara, David, Jack said. What do you need me to do, Jack? David asked. I need you to tell us where we need to go. How deep? I need you and Penny to do what you did the first day we were here, again, and find the boss, Jack said. I shared my aura with him, that day. I can do it. Leave it to me, David said. Janara, I need you to restore this area's power grid. And I need you to use your creatures to explore the elevator shaft and the tunnels and clear out the ventilation, Jack said. Will do, Janara said. Wait, did I just take an order from her? Janara thought. We're going to need the right equipment. We're going to need a few people as backup. But before all that, David, we need to know if we should be doing this in the first place, Jack said. I understand, David said. We should get started on what we can accomplish right now, Jack said. Yes. Penny, David asked. Ready, Penny said. David and Penny then headed off to find the boss. Janara, will your creatures be able to work without you around? Jack asked. Yes. Once created and given a task, they are completely autonomous. Why do you ask? Janara asked. Because there's absolutely no way we're leaving you here alone in case your creatures accidentally stir the hornet's nest, Titania said. I see, Janara said. Deku was currently overlooking Peak from the cliff tops of the mine. Jack then walked over to him. Hey, Izuku, can I ask you a question? Jack asked. You just did, Deku said. Jack rolled her eyes. Can I ask you 2 questions? Jack asked. You just did, Deku said. Can I ask you 4 questions? Jack asked. What was that? Deku asked. I said, can I ask you 4 questions? Jack asked, her voice rising. You just did, Deku teased. You better stop this bit, or I'll fuck the shit out of you, Jack yelled. Jack then blushed as she realized the implication of what she just said. Don't you dare, Jack said. Deku grinned. You're going to have to ask the others before you can do that, Deku said. Jack went to punch Deku, but he dodged out of the way. Jack then tried several more times to punch Deku, but he dodged them all. Is that danger sense? Jack asked. Yep. Thanks for helping me practice, Deku said. Oh, you dick. Evelyn is a bad influence on you, Jack said. I know, but she's so hot. Anyways, what is you wanted to ask? Deku asked. Do you think I was too hard on David? I know he was excited to finally hold his own and I'm proud of him. But I feel like I was too hard on him and may have crushed his will to improve himself, Jack said. Jack. There is nothing you could say to put him down. He wants to become stronger so he can protect us instead of us protecting him. And as you said, his actions affect the whole team and could put us in danger. The last thing he wants is to potentially put us in danger, Deku said. You're right. This is why you're second in command, Jack said. Thanks. Though you could have done without the anger, Deku said. I take that back, you are no longer my second in command, Jack said. Oh man, Deku said. Jack laughed. I'm only kidding, Jack said, noogieing Deku. Ow. Be careful with my hair, Deku said. Says the guy with the messiest hair on the team, Jack said. Duh. I don't want it messier, Deku said. Deku and Jack then leant on the railing and watched the sun set. Jack looked at Deku and blushed before quickly turning away. Deku then did the same. It was almost like they were on a date. The two remained silent for a few moments. Shall we return to our team? It doesn't look good if our leader is seen leaving hard work for others to do, Deku said. You're right. Let's go, Jack said. Little did they know Evelyn had seen them. Careful, Jackie, Evelyn said. After finishing up in peak, everyone boarded the bullhead back to Beacon. Monday. Day 141. Before classes were to start, Deku and Titania were having a chat. So Janra is staying with you and Professor Peach, Deku asked. Just like last time. Although she didn't sleep at all last night, Titania said. Oh. Was something bothering her, Deku asked. Mom said she kept looking out the window at Beacon, Titania said. She was thinking about Amber, wasn't she, Evelyn asked. Most probably, yeah, Titania said. I understand how she must feel. Not being able to help despite how much she wants to, Evelyn said. Which begs the question, honestly. Considering how their first meeting went, when and how did they become so close, Titania asked. Well, Janra had been alone in peak for many years, and despite her attitude she must have felt very lonely. Also, before meeting Amber, she had powers that she didn't really understand. But when she first met Amber, she met someone more experienced than her that she couldn't just defeat with raw power. And instead of putting her out of action and capturing her, she let her go and told her what she was doing wrong. She was the first person to teach her something about herself. Amber is someone Janra can look to for help, even if Amber doesn't have any answers, Deku said. The first to teach her something about herself. Okay, yeah, with what we learned about mine and David's origins. I understand 100% while she feels this close to Amber, now Titania said. Speaking of which, since it ties into the boss, are you going to share what Evelyn saw and she found, Deku asked. I think it may be time, yes. I'll have to ask her, Titania said. Ijuku. Do you know how much Arabella is going to need, Evelyn asked. I don't know. And I'm sure David doesn't either. So, we'll have to ask, Deku said. It was the last class of the day, but unfortunately Team JPDE had to split up due to the fact there were no free rows. Deku quickly found an open set at the back of the classroom. Hey Minor, is this seat free, Deku asked. Hey Ijuku. Yeah, this seat is free, you can sit, Minor said. Thanks. So, how come you're sitting alone, Deku asked. My boyfriend called, and our conversation went on for a while, and before I knew it the bell rang. So when I entered class my team and friends were already sat down and any spaces next to them had been taken, Minor said. I see. Reminds me of my team's first week here. We arrived later than everyone else and so had to constantly split up, but it wasn't all bad. I got to make some great friends after all, Deku said. That's one way to look at it. So, what to play the getting to know you game, Minor asked. Sure, why not? Nothing bad can come of it, Deku said. Minor smirked. No indeed, Minor said. Deku and Minor then began to get to know each other well. Very well. During the second half of the class, Minor had begun to play with Deku and soon Deku began to play back. The two fought to make the other submit, and by the end of class a winner had been decided. Alright Team JPDE. What shall we do this afternoon, Evelyn asked. I think I'll go and train this afternoon, Jack said. I think I'll join you. I want to practice more with Bella's inspiration, David said. Moo. I was hoping to have some fun time this afternoon, Evelyn said. Sorry love, David said. It's alright, Evelyn. I'll be more than happy to join you. And would you join us, Izuku? Penny asked. As enticing as that sounds, I've kind of got my hands full, Deku said. The others were confused on what he meant. The four then noticed Minor. Oh, hey Minor. Do you need something? Jack asked. Oh, no, Minor said. Minor seemed a bit off to them and wondered what was going on. Oh, I think you do, Deku said. Oh, no, I couldn't. I couldn't ask such a thing from Master's girlfriends, Minor said. Master, the four asked. You see, Minor and I played a little game, and I ended up winning, Deku said. Minor then moaned. Sorry Master, I can't hold on for much longer, Minor said. The others then realized what was happening. I just have one question to ask you guys. Do you think Minor has been a good girl? Deku asked. No. She's been a very bad girl, Evelyn said. She's been so bad that she needs to be punished severely, Penny said. What they said, David said. Understood, Deku said. Deku and Minor then left the classroom. So, just a quick question. How many partners are we going to allow for each other? David asked. I think a better question is how many partners are you going to allow Izuku to have? Jack said. An important question. Izuku has a lot of prospective partners, Penny said. You know what? Screw it, he can have 100 girlfriends for all I care. That is including us, Evelyn said. And what if he does reach 100 girlfriends? Jack asked. Then I'll eat my own clothes and walk around the school in the nude, Evelyn said. Penny, predictions? David asked. With the current information I have, I'd say there's a 50-50 chance of that happening, Penny said. I don't like those odds. I would like to be able to sleep at least once a week, Jack said. Then I suggest finding a new place to stay, David said. You're right. I wonder if Lisa will let me stay over, Jack questioned. On the other side of the classroom, the rest of Team Magi and Ruby had seen and heard everything. Minor has actually submitted to someone. I don't believe it, Orium said. Guess there's a first time for everything, a boy with green and black hair said. A girl with black hair with purple highlights remained silent. Team RWBY team meeting, Ruby yelled. Using her semblance, Ruby grabbed the members of Team RWBY and pulled them into an empty classroom. Ruby. What the hell? Weiss yelled. Yeah, Ruby. Why did you just kidnap us? Young said. Young, taking us to a room where we can just leave doesn't really count as kidnapping, Blake said. If that's what you want to believe, Young said. Sister, friends, Weiss, Ruby said. Oh, not this again, Weiss said. This better be as good as last time, Young said. 4 minutes and 7 seconds ago I had a thought. All of you cannot deny to liking Izuku, Ruby said. He's just a good friend, Weiss said, blushing. Well, of course, I like him. We're friends after all, Young said, blushing. He's nothing special to me, Blake said, blushing. Don't lie. You all like him, there's no point in denying it. So, I gathered you all here to discuss your feelings and how it will affect our team. And as Izuku's third girlfriend set some ground rules, Ruby said. Ground rules? Weiss asked. Yes. To avoid jealousy in the team, none of us will make a move on Izuku. We can of course invite him out to do stuff, but you can't initiate hand-holding and kisses. He will be the one to initiate such things, understand? Ruby asked. I suppose it's the best thing for us to do, Weiss said. Fine. I won't pin him to a wall and ask him to bang, Young said. Young's eye long, Weiss yelled. Young laughed. I won't ask him to act out scenes from my book then, Blake said. Not you two, Weas said. So we're all in agreement, Ruby asked. Yes, Weas said. Yep, Young said. Yeah, Blake said. All right. Team meeting dismissed, Ruby said. Deku had gone to the market in Vale to get some sugar. He was about to leave the market when... Excuse me, young man, a woman said. Deku turned to see a woman with feline faunus ears. She was wearing clothes that quickly gave it away that she was not from Vale. Yes. How can I help you, Deku asked. Sorry to bother you, but you wouldn't happen to be a student at Beacon, would you? The woman asked. Indeed, I am. My outfit kind of gives it away, Deku said. That it does, but I could actually tell because you're an aura user and you're too young to be a full-fledged hunter, the woman said. That also makes sense, you could feel my aura, Deku said. Not really, no, the woman said. How, Deku said. I don't have any ability to use or sense aura myself, but I've learned to pick them out in a crowd, so to speak, the woman said. That's an interesting trick. How do you manage to tell if someone is an aura user without feeling aura, Deku asked. Why, thank you, it's a neat trick I picked up over my years. Anyway, you so seem to be a bit young to be attending Beacon, but I had a feeling you actually are attending Beacon despite your age, the woman said. You're right. I'm younger than my peers. I was accepted into Beacon under special circumstances. And in fact, there is another first year who is around my age, Deku said. I see. Then you're just the sort of person I'm looking for. You wouldn't happen to be acquainted with a cat faunus with black hair and golden eyes just like mine, the woman asked. You're Blake's mother, aren't you, Deku asked. I was fairly certain you knew her, but it would have been weird asking out of the blue, the woman said. Let me guess, you could tell the same way you could still tell I'm an aura user, Deku said. Indeed. My name is Callie Belladonna. A pleasure to meet you, Mr. Callie asked. Midoriya. Ijuku Midoriya. The pleasure's mine, Mrs. Belladonna, Deku said. Oh, please do call me Callie. I get enough Mrs. and Lady from the people back home, Callie said. Well, that'd be a bit weird considering, Deku said. Considering you're not exactly just friends with my daughter, Callie asked. Are you sure you don't have semblance that allows you to read minds, Deku asked. I do not. But believe me, I wish that was the case. Callie's face fell. I could have prevented a few things. Let's just say there's a reason why I'm speaking to you right now instead of just going to Blake directly, Callie said. You're not on speaking terms, Deku asked. No. Haven't been for a long time, Callie said. I see. But before you continue, shall we sit down somewhere and get something to drink instead of standing around in the middle of the street, Deku asked. Callie smiled. That would be lovely, Callie said. Deku and Callie then headed to one of the cafes in Vale. It's a nice place. Do you come here often, Callie asked. Not that often, but enough to like their tea above other places, Deku said. I appreciate you taking the time to indulge me, Ijuku, Callie said. Think nothing of it. I can only imagine how worried you must be about Blake, Deku said. You're very kind. And from your words, do I have to understand that Blake has been sharing, Callie asked. She has, yes. You know she quit, right, Deku asked. Me and my husband only learned of it very recently. That's the main reason why I came to Vale, to be honest. We couldn't figure out why Blake didn't come home to us afterwards, Callie said. Did you part on bad terms, Deku asked. Not exactly. We parted ways on an understanding. We understood the new course of the Fang, we understood the need of it and why it took root in so many young people. But it wasn't something we could ever approve of. And it was their growing pains to have, anyway. Of Blake and others like her. We could only leave them to it, but I know that Blake was disappointed we couldn't support her in full, Callie said. I see. I understand the Fang's ultimate goal, but I can't fully accept their methods. I'm right in assuming that's why you couldn't support her in full. You love and care for Blake and would do anything for her, but there's a limit, Deku said. Yes. It's the duty of a parent to support their children. But not unconditionally. Past their limits, all the support of a parent can offer their child is to not stand in their way. And be there for them for the fallout, Callie said. That's the type of parent I want to be. One my future children can always fall back on, Deku said. I'm sure you already are. Anyway, thanks for listening. I don't really get a lot of opportunities to talk about parenting, truth tell, Callie said. Not a lot of couples with children, in menagerie, Deku asked. Oh, on the contrary. It's mainly just because of the company me and my husband keep. We have a rich social life, but it's not exactly centered about us being parents. Also due to the lack of raw materials for such an exercise, Callie said. What is there to do in menagerie, then, Deku asked. Plenty, but I don't know if our favorite activates would meet. Oh, look at me, being a chatterbox. I asked you here to talk about Blake, Callie said. It's no trouble at all. I'm the one who changed the subject somewhat, no, Deku said. True. Still, I'd like to know how my daughter has been, Callie said. Fine, for the most part. She's got good grades and is on a team with 3 other girls, Team RWBY, and they get along pretty well. They are fast friends. They worry she might be running herself ragged, though, because of their investigation in local old friends activities, Deku said. Is she in danger, Callie asked. Not any more than any of us, as far as I know. But then again, I'm not privy to all the details of their activities. If you'd like, I can inquire further. Believe me when I say, though, that her friends would never allow her to do anything too dangerous. They're more than prepared to put their foot down, Deku said. I'd like that, yes. I will be staying in Vale for a while anyway, so we could meet up again like this, maybe, Callie asked. Sounds good to me. Shall we exchange scroll numbers, Deku asked. The two then exchanged scroll numbers and went their separate ways. David had noticed that Penny and Ruby had been acting weird around each other. Penny, can I ask you something? David asked. Of course, David. What is it? Penny asked. Well, when we returned from Barito and we said bye to Ruby, I couldn't help but feeling you were acting a bit weird around each other, David said. Penny blushed. Oh, that, Yes, Penny said. It's not something bad, is it? Sorry for prying, but it just stuck out to me, David said. It's fine, I guess I should have told you since it concerns you know, Penny said. Let's act like I don't, David said. Me and Ruby kind of kissed a little, Penny said, blushing. Jack, Deku and Evelyn began to listen in more closely. You mean the night while we were coming back? David asked. Yes, Penny said. All right. A tad early, Evelyn shouted. Way to go, Deku said. Oh my gods, David said. Details, 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 Evelyn repeated. There's not much to tell. Oh my gosh, this is so embarrassing, Penny said. Well, how did it happen? Deku asked. After everything that had happened, I was feeling a bit emotional and lonely. You three had all been injured and were all still recovering. I had been going from worried to relieved to happy to worried again, and I was emotionally exhausted. I had never felt like that before. So Ruby asked if I wanted to sleep with her. She said Young used to let her do that when she got scared or upset. I said yes. And, we were hugging in bed and, well, we started noticing things. Like Ruby saw me without a collar and saw the ridge. She said it was cute. Like my freckles. while I noticed how soft she is and that her hair smells like strawberries. And, we realized that technically, we weren't just friends anymore, were we? So, Penny said. So cute, so cute, so cute, Evelyn squeaked. It was nice and, I'd like to do it again, Penny said. Knock yourself out, I say. I'm happy that this whole expansion of your whole relationship is going so smoothly, Jack said. I hope it continues as so, Deku said. Hey, David said. David, Jack asked. Nothing. It's just, I realized something funny. If this happened when we were coming back from Barito. Penny, you kissed Ruby before I did. Deku, David asked. I didn't kiss her before Barito. Penny, you probably were her first kiss, Deku said. Too cute, Evelyn squeaked. You really think so, Penny asked. It's at least very probable. Anyway, I'm happy too, David said. Seems like we're all happy, Evelyn said. Yeah. And now I can just see Ruby getting teased to hell and back about this, Deku said. Young does seem like the type, yes, Jack said. Yeah, David said. Team JPDE would need to get some backup if they were going to go into the mines of Peak. After discussing for a long time, it was decided that there was only one group of people they were willing to ask for help. Deku was going to ask them for help as he had drawn the short straw. Deku soon arrived at Team RWBY's dorm room. He knocked on the door and Ruby was the one to answer. Deku. Good evening, Ruby said. Hey, Rubes. Do you have a minute? I need to talk to you about a couple of things. Secret things, Deku said. Secrets? Oh, I see. I'll be right back, Ruby said. A short while later, Ruby and Deku were now in the gardens. Deku had told Ruby about them entering the mines of Peak. Oh. Well. That sounds positively, absolutely, certainly deadly, Ruby said. We know. Which is why we need the best team in Beacon as our backup, Deku said. And by backup you mean waiting from above for things to go wrong, Ruby said. Deku did not expect Ruby to say that. I'm sorry, that's not fair to you. It's not like you can do anything about it. It's just. It kinda sucks, you know. Being backup, Ruby said. You're the kind of person who always wants to be on the front lines, aren't you, Deku asked. But that's not always possible, is it, Ruby asked. No, it's not, Deku said. Ruby sighed. It's okay, I wasn't on the front lines in Barito, I can do it again. I've got your back and so do my teammates. We would do anything for you, Ruby said. Thanks, Deku said, a little embarrassed. And besides, being backup means you'll get to be a hero when you come rescue us. Just like Deku said. My comic books. Deku, I may like comic books, but it doesn't mean I want to be just like them. I'm not a child, Ruby said. I know that, but I wasn't talking about your comic books, Deku said. Ruby said. I was talking about myself, Deku said. Ruby thought for a moment but then gasped. You're a hero. Is this related to your quirk thing, Ruby yelled. Shush, Ruby. Keep your voice down, Deku said. Oh right. Sorry, Ruby said. It's alright, Deku said. So. Can you tell me about this quirk thing, Ruby asked. Not right now. It's late and we'll need to go somewhere more private, Deku said. Alright, Ruby said. Sorry for keeping you wondering longer, Deku said. It's alright. I have other things on my mind, Ruby said. Bella, Deku asked. Ruby nodded. After classes had ended, David and Deku had gone to meet with Bella for a charge of aura. I screwed up again, Bella said. Bella, no, you didn't do anything wrong, David said. Yeah. This isn't your fault, Deku said. going on and on about what a great person Summer was, and how I loved having her around. When she doesn't have any memories like that. It's like I was rubbing it in her face. Of course she hates me, now Bella said. Oh, I'm so stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. What was I thinking, exploding at her on the stroll like that, Ruby said. You should probably call her, Deku said. Think I haven't tried. She won't pick up my calls. Tomorrow I'm coming with you and David so I can apologize to her. And that's final, Ruby said. Fine by me. Just be sure to stay out of sight until you can spring your super duper sorry apology on her, Deku said. Why is having friends so difficult, Ruby asked. I don't know. I don't have any real trouble with friends, Deku said. I wonder why. Not like everyone you meet falls head over heels for you, Ruby said. What do you mean by that, Deku said. Oh, nothing. Just make sure I'm first from my team, Ruby said. Deku and Ruby then went to their respective teams' dorm rooms. I'm back. Ruby agreed, Deku said. Welcome back, Izuku, Penny said. Bet she wasn't happy about waiting by the lighthouse, Evelyn said. That's something I would bet an arm and a leg on. She'll never like being back up, David said. You're absolutely right. But she knows we asked her because we can rely on her, so she at least accepts it. Where's Jack, Deku asked. Sleeping. The three of us spent the afternoon, researching mining, Evelyn said. I see. And continuing on the topic of sleep, have you had any luck contacting the flame? Not last night. It's sadly not an exact science. He said I can contact him when I go into my subconscious or something like that. It's not something I can do on command. Deku, you have any tips? David asked. Sorry, but no. The vestiges are the ones to contact me. I don't even know how to contact them, Deku said. Maybe you could try with lucid dreaming, Evelyn said. What? David asked. Oh, that's a good idea, Penny said. What exactly is lucid dreaming? David asked. It's a dream in which you know you are dreaming, and you can be able to control what happens in your dream, Deku said. Since dreams are tied to your subconscious mind, it may help you contact the flame, Penny said. Let's say I understand what you said 100% anyway, it's worth a try. And speaking of things worth a try, Bella managed to give us an estimate of how many more sessions she's going to need, David said. Really? Penny asked. How many, then? When will she be ready? Evelyn asked. If I keep on giving as much aura as I did today every day, give or take. 7 more times, David said. Which means that by next week, she'll have all the aura she needs, Deku said. Tuesday. Day 142. Hey, Ruby. Good morning, Deku said. Hey, boyfriend. What's up? Ruby asked. Nothing much, I just thought I should come and say you have great taste, Deku said. Great taste? I don't understand, Ruby said. I'm referring to your taste in redheads, Deku said. Oh goods, Penny told you? Ruby asked. She told all of us. Wasn't she supposed to? Deku asked. That sounds silly, yes, considering. It's weird to say, but I liked it, but I don't think I want to do it again, Ruby said. Did something happen? While Deku asked. Oh, no, absolutely. It was nice, Ruby said. Ruby and Deku didn't notice that Blake was now listening in. Really nice, actually. As first kisses could go, it was probably the best I could ever have, Ruby said. Penny really knows how to kiss, Deku said. Yeah. Thing is, though. Even though I liked it, I don't think I like girls any more than I did before, Ruby said. Oh. Well, that is a bit weird, yeah. You've thought about it, I guess, Deku said. Duh. I room with Weiss and Blake, remember? Still, I thought about it, and I thought about it. But it feels weird, thinking of kissing them and stuff, Ruby said. Blake then snuck away. Home. And what about of Penny, Deku asked. I really liked it, and whenever I think about it, I feel all warm and fuzzy inside, just like I did then. But what if it's just that one time? What if I only like boys, Ruby asked. I see what you mean. Me and David haven't kissed. Hell, I don't even know if I swing that way, Deku said. Really, Ruby asked. Yeah. It's just something that's never come up. I don't even know if I swing that way, Deku said. I see. I don't think I swing the other way either, Ruby said. Well, there's only one way to verify that, don't you think, Deku asked. You mean, Ruby asked. What else? Just come to our room when you're ready to experiment, Deku said. I guess there's no other way, Ruby said. And I'll refrain from further teasing until we've figured this out, Deku said. Thank you kindly. That's why I haven't told Young or the others, Ruby said. Good choice, that was, knowing Young. Anyway, we should get going, classes start soon, Deku said. Right, but before you go, Ruby said. Ruby then kissed Deku. Yes, I definitely like boys, Ruby said. Deku then pulled Ruby into a makeout session, which was only interrupted by the need for air. And I definitely like girls. Later, Rubes, Deku said. Yeah. Later, Ruby said. Deku then left, leaving Ruby high on love. Blake then returned with Young and Weiss. You kissed Penny, Weiss asked. Ruby jumped back in surprise. You like girls, Young asked. So I'm not good enough for you, Blake asked. No, Ruby yelled. After classes, Deku, David and Ruby had gone into Vale to meet with Bella, with Ruby staying out of sight until the right time. Hello, Bella, David said. Hey, Bella, Deku said. Hi, big brother, Izuku, Bella said. Bella, yesterday I got to talk with Ruby. She told me you haven't been answering her calls, Deku said. Bella said. Oh, it's fine, she's not made, Deku said. But you did make her unable to apologize from a distance. So she had to take an alternative route, David said. Ha, Bella said. Behind you, Deku said. Bella had barely turned around when she was tackled by Ruby. Ah! Ruby, Bella yelled. I'm sorry for this, but also that, Ruby yelled. Ruby, please, Bella said. No, 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 no. I'm not letting go until you hear me out. I suck, okay? That thing with my mom is not your fault, and it wasn't fair in any way to say that to you. I suck so hard and it's not your fault, and I'm sorry, and I don't hate you, Ruby yelled. Ruby, Bella yelled. What, Ruby yelled. Bella said. Oh my gods, why do I keep hurting the people I love, Ruby yelled. Overdramatic much, Deku asked. I'm sorry, Bella. I don't hate you, and you're right, there must be another explanation, Ruby said. Apology. Accepted, Bella said. I mean, I can't say I'm not a bit envious of you, but it's not something I should blame you for. I doubt you liked being kidnapped and held captive, Ruby said. Hey. No, I don't. It's fine, Ruby. I should have given you a chance to apologize, Bella said. So, what have we learned today, David asked. Don't talk about complicated stuff with people if you're feeling extra emotional, Ruby said. Don't automatically assume the fault of everything lies with you. That's going to take some work, Bella said. I figured, David said. Well, now that's all sorted, shall we get down to business, and then after we can go get something to eat, Deku said. Really? Yeah, Ruby said. Wait a minute. Why am I being treated like a little kid, Ruby asked. Do you really need to ask, David asked. Deku had received a text from Callie asking if he was free this afternoon. Deku believed he had the time, but he just needed to check one thing. Evelyn, sorry, is the dust assignment due tomorrow, or Deku asked. No, that's for the next day. Why do you ask? Evelyn asked. Well, a friend asked if I had time to hang this afternoon, Deku said. Oh, a friend, huh? Anyone I know? Evelyn asked. Perhaps. Would you happen to know Callie Belladonna? Deku asked. Oh my gods, you met Blake's mother. She's in Vale, Evelyn said in surprise. So you do know her? Is she a big deal? Deku asked. A big deal, he asks. Honey, sometimes I love lack of knowledge you have of our world. Okay, so full disclosure, Blake's parents, the Belladonnas, were the previous leaders of the entire organization. Talking Remnant wide, here, Evelyn said. The entire thing. Wow, Deku said. Yeah, but that was before they went all armed resistance. The Belladonnas were that last leaders of the first generation, so to speak. Mostly trying to change things through diplomacy and pacific activism. Eventually, they quit. The successor was a woman named Sienna Khan, and she's the one who turned the White Fang into what it is right now. Anyway, you're saying she's here? I didn't think they ever left Menagerie, Evelyn said. Menagerie? That's the island that was given to the Fauni after the Great War, right? Deku asked. Yup. It was given to them as a safe haven for all Fauni kind. Though not everyone sees it in that way. Anyway, the Belladonnas are the current heads of government on the island, Evelyn said. Damn, Deku said. Yup. And she's asking to hang out. What gives? Evelyn asked. Well, she came here for Blake, but they don't have a talking relationship. So she's probably wants to get more info about her whilst she decided if she wants to reveal herself or not, Deku said. I see. Well, promise me the scoop when you come back, okay? Evelyn asked. Promise. I should probably change first, though, Deku said. Would you like some help? Evelyn asked. We'll have to be quick, Deku said. Evelyn grinned. After changing, Deku headed into Vale to meet with Callie. Izuku, I'm glad you could make it, Callie said. Hey, Callie. Pleasure's mine, Deku said. Oh, nonsense. I'm sure a student of Beacon has a lot of better things to do with his time than hang out with an old lady, Callie said. Yeah, not that old. You're going to have to try a little better than that to get rid of me, Deku said. Perish the thought. You just got here. Let's take a walk, shall we? Callie asked. Deku and Callie then began to walk around Vale. My, Vale City is so vibrant nowadays. A far cry from the last time I've been here, Callie said. Did something happen last time? Deku asked. You could say it was the culmination of a lot of things. A protest turned violent, which we knew was going to happen but couldn't stop from going south. You must have heard of White Monday, no? That's what I'm referring to, Callie said. I'm sorry, but no. It's kind of embarrassing, but I'm not that knowledgeable on Remnant's current events. I come from a settlement that doesn't get great CCTS signal, so things that might be common knowledge to others aren't for me, Deku said. Oh, I see. That's quite understandable, Callie said. Thanks. I've been doing my best to catch up, but I've been rather busy at Beacon, Deku said. I see. I will try to keep that in mind for future conversations, and don't hesitate to ask about something you don't know, Callie said. I will. Let's continue walking, Deku said. Deku and Callie continued walking. So, what's White Monday? Deku asked. It's what they refer to as a day where a White Fang organized protest turned violent. The crowds engaged with the police, and we were forced to disperse. Not before dozens of injured and 3 deaths, though, Callie said. That's awful, Deku said. The worst part is that it saved us, Callie said. Excuse me, Deku asked. The protest was against a bill that would have allowed Shni-owned businesses in Vale to hire workers with Atalsian contracts. Suffice to say, back then they were lacking, especially compared to Vale. But the Shnee had, somehow, managed to find themselves a majority in the council to lobby for drafting and passing such a bill. The protest happened on the day of the vote. The White Fang couldn't persuade them to strike the bill down. But the protests turning violent scared them into doing just that, Kali said. And that's a path you couldn't lead the Fang on, Deku said. Indeed. You're quite sharp despite your lack of knowledge, Kali said. I never said I was dumb. I've just read the synopsis whilst others have read the whole story, Deku said. An apt metaphor. Speaking of, is Blake still an avid reader, Kali asked. Indeed, she is. We actually bonded over reading a book together. And, we got closer after. And I caught her, Deku said, blushing. Huh? What's wrong, Kali asked. Deku could tell that Kali could read his face. Oh, my. Do I have to understand that my daughter is into erotica, now? Last time we talked, her only vice was tuna, Kali said. How, the Deku asked. It's almost too easy with you, Izuku. Guess Blake takes after me in more than food preference, Kali said. It's like you can read me like an open book, Deku said. Oh, I wouldn't go that far. All I can do is get some hints out of you, the rest is guesswork and experience in evaluating people. You get plenty, when you have led a life like mine, Kali said. And what kind of like would that be, Deku asked. How old are you exactly, Izuku, Kali asked. I'm 16. Why does that matter, Deku asked. Well, my life isn't something I should be telling those who are not supposed to hear about such things, Kali said. Oh, I see. But, technically I am considered an adult since I attend Beacon, and besides it can't be any worse than what goes bump in the night in the dorms, and my room is no exception, Deku said. Very well then, I shall share, but considering the private nature of the subject, maybe we could talk about it in a more private setting, Kali asked. Of course. What did you have in mind, Deku asked. My apartment would do. I've booked one for the duration of my stay in Vale and I'm the only occupant, Kali said. That sounds good to me. Hey, we haven't even finished hanging out today and we're already thinking of the next time, Deku said. No time like the present, I say. I don't want to get in the way of your studies too much, so, would a Friday evening work for you? That way you won't have to worry about waking up early the next morning, Kali said. Sounds like a plan, Deku said. Deku and Kali continued to hang out before going their separate ways. Deku had gone to the infirmary to see Miss Bo about getting an X-ray and another thing. Hello Miss Bo, Deku said. Good evening Mr. Midoriya. What can I do for you, Bo asked. I've come to get that X-ray of my body you wanted. Is now a good time, Deku said. I see. And yes, now is a good time. Please follow me, Bo said. Actually, before we do the X-ray, I have something to ask, Deku said. Oh, okay. Please, ask away, Bo asked. I would like to know the risks of having multiple sexual partners. Hey. Bo yelled so loud that it could be heard all through the school. Sorry. I just wasn't expecting that question, Bo said. It's alright. But please, could you tell me the risks, Deku asked. Well, there is an increased risk of contracting an STI, but I'm sure you will be careful in the sexual partners you have and don't go off with people you don't know, Bo said. Didn't plan on having sex with strangers, Deku said. I didn't think so. Now there has been studies that show that there is an increased risk of developing certain cancers for both males and females, but regular testing will help catch those cancers early, Bo said. I see, Deku said. Just be sure to practice safe sex and use a barrier as much as possible. I have brought some extra strong condoms since we last talked, so you shouldn't have any breakages with them, Bo said, blushing. Thanks. I'll be sure to use them, Deku said, blushing. The two remained silent for a moment. So shall we proceed with the X-ray? Bo asked. Yeah, Deku said. Deku and Bo then proceeded to the X-ray room. Alright. This shouldn't take too long, Bo said. Nurse Bo then activated the X-ray, but... Bo said. Is something wrong? Deku asked. It's nothing serious, I promise you. It's just that the X-ray machine appears to not be working, Bo said. Oh. Well, that's a shame. I guess I'll have to come back another time, Deku said. Hold on. I may be able to fix it. Just stay put, Bo said. Nurse Bo then came out and began to look over the machine. She ended up straddling on Izuku as she looked over the machine. I'm sorry, Mr. Midoriya, I can't fix the X-ray machine right now. I apologize. It's alright, Deku stuttered, whilst blushing. Nurse Bo then noticed that Deku's face was completely red. She then noticed something poking her. Her face went completely red, and she turned away. The two stayed silent until Deku let out a moan from Nurse Bo grinding on him. There is something else I can check instead, Bo said. Deku ended up spending the night in an infirmary bed with Nurse Bo. Wednesday. Day 143. Deku woke up next to Nurse Bo. Good morning, Mr. Midoriya, Bo said. Good morning, Miss Bo, Deku said. Please, call me Rain when we're in private, Bo said. Then call me Izuku, Deku said. Alright. Now we best get up. We can't stay here for long. As much as I hate that, Bo said. I do too. But it was a school night. Perhaps next time we can do this not on a school night. That's if you want to do this again, Deku said. I would love to, Bo said. Deku and Bo then put their clothes on and parted. Deku returned to his room to be met by Penny. Izuku. Where were you last night? Penny asked. I was in the infirmary, Deku said. Oh my. Are you alright? Penny asked. I'm fine, Penny. I just spent the night there with Rain, Deku said. Oh. Oh. So you like nurses? Preference recorded and saved. Now you best have a shower and get ready, Penny said. Right, Deku said. After school, Ruby was making her way to Team JPDDE's room to find out if she was in fact into girls. She should be here any minute now, Deku said. She'd better. How dare she have second thoughts about my girlfriend, Evelyn said. I don't think that's what's happening, David said. David's right. This is Ruby's first romantic relationship of any kind, Deku said. Some uncertainty is perfectly understandable. We'll get through this, Penny said. I guess so, Evelyn said. I'm here, Ruby said. Good afternoon, Ruby. What's wrong? Deku asked. They found out about everything. And I severely underestimated Blake's teasing abilities, Ruby said. The four laughed. Okay, I see, Deku said. And you can only imagine what awaits me once we're done here. Anyway, I'm here now. Let the lip-locking commence, Ruby said. Glad to see you so eager, Ruby. If I may, though. I actually thought of a way to empirically test and measure your sexual preferences, Penny said. You did? Evelyn asked. First I've heard about this, Penny, David said. Well, let's hear it then, Deku said. I've been thinking about it since you told me about your proposed solution to clear the knot of Ruby's doubts. We're going to use scientific method, Penny said. And that means? Ruby asked. We gather different data samples and compare the results. Then we repeat it more than one time to make it as objective as possible, trying to avoid bad data caused by accidental contaminations, Penny said. Okay. And what does that translate to, in our case? Deku asked. I think it'd be quicker if you just followed my instructions. A lengthy explanation would just serve to confuse. Let's start with the first sample. Ruby, please kiss Izuku, Penny said. Sounds easy enough, Ruby said. I shall observe. On my mark, please, Penny said. Wait, why do you have a stopwatch? David asked. Go, Penny said. Deku and Ruby then began to kiss. The kiss ended up lasting quite a while. And that's 5 minutes. Please release, Penny said. The two released and gasped for air. Magnificent lung capacity. Impressions? Penny asked. Impressions, she says, Deku said. It was like always. Amazing, Ruby said. I see. Then let's proceed to the next sample. David, please kiss Ruby, Penny said. All right, David said. Should be no difference, Ruby said. Indeed, but it's better to have more samples, Penny said. Well, I'm not complaining, here, David, Ruby said. David and Ruby then kissed for 5 minutes. All right. That's enough data from the male side. Evelyn, please kiss Ruby, Penny said. Wait, what? Evelyn asked. Evelyn. And Ruby, David asked. I mean, she's technically my girlfriend as well, but... Why? Ruby asked. I think a comparative sample that involves another girl will be tremendously helpful in further crafting a theory. And Evelyn's pretty much the only viable candidate, don't you think? Penny asked. I guess, Ruby said. Although, since I don't have much data about your interactions, I shall time you for a longer period. Whenever you're comfortable, Penny said. Evelyn and Ruby then kissed for a much longer time. Time's up. Please release, Penny said. Ruby gasped for air. Penny, Ruby yelled. Oh wow, my head, Evelyn said. Oh my gods, David said. That was extremely long, Deku said. That must be some kind of world record, David said. It is actually. Congratulations, everyone, Penny said. Yeah. I guess. Wow, Evelyn said. I need some rest. Oh gods, I can't feel my lips, Ruby said. Impressions? Penny asked. I mean, Evelyn is a great kisser, but I don't think I liked it as much as I should have, Ruby said. Probably because it half felt like running a marathon, Evelyn said. I'll be sure to make the next tier of sampling swifter, Penny said. Next sampling. Oh, wow, you did say we need to do this more than once, don't we? Deku asked. Next sampling shall be me and Ruby. Please hold on to the stopwatch, Izuku. Be sure to time us correctly, Penny said. Right away. Penny, no, wait one sec, time out, I need a moment, breather, technical, my lips are chafing, Ruby said. Penny then kissed Ruby. Izu, the stopwatch, Evelyn said. Sorry. I got distracted, Deku said. I know you did, Evelyn said. The four of them spent the rest of the afternoon kissing Ruby in turns. Penny said. Penny. Please tell me we're done, Ruby said. Same, Evelyn said. I can't take any more kissing. I'm tired. And thirsty, Ruby said. And hungry, Evelyn said. Do not fret, everyone. The experiment has come to an end, Penny said. It has, Ruby asked. Sweet bunny lords in heaven, Evelyn yelled. Thank you, David yelled. Hooray, it's finally over. So Deku asked. Now, this is just an hypothesis, but I think that the reason for Ruby's confusion is not about the gender, but the relationship, Penny said. The relationship, David asked. What do you mean, Ruby asked. By all means, Evelyn is undisputably the best kisser out of the three of us, Penny said. Well, I try, Evelyn said. And yet you enjoyed kissing her the least out of the four of us. So, that go me comparing parameters. And my conclusion is, Ruby, you like both girls and boys, but whatever the case, You can't enjoy physical displays of affection fully if you don't share a mutual previously established meaningful relationship, Penny said. So, in short, I must be, like, in love to enjoy kissing and stuff. Physical attraction alone doesn't cut it, Ruby asked. In layman's terms, yes, Penny said. That's a bit embarrassing, Ruby said. Yeah, I agree, David said. Maybe just a little, Penny said. A little, she says, Deku said. I feel cut out, Evelyn said. Oh, don't worry, Evelyn. I'm sure in time Ruby will come to. Well, see you like me, Izuku and David do, Penny said. Hopefully. It's a nice little pentagon we got here, Evelyn said. Indeed. I mean, find me another group of people who'd go and do something like what we just did, Ruby said. Well, honestly, most of that is on Penny, David said. Oh, we couldn't have done it without your subservience to my implementation of the scientific method, Penny said. Okay, so. Dinner. I'm cooking, Deku said. Please, Ruby said. Oh, I could. I can't even say it, right now, Evelyn said. I guess I went a bit overboard with the sampling, Penny said. You did, David said. The five then went to have dinner. Oh my. I've completely forgotten about one last sample, Penny said. Penny. Please, no more kissing, Ruby said. Yeah. Whatever it is, it should matter that much, Evelyn said. If you say so. I would have just liked to get a sample from Izuku and David kissing, to see what their sexuality is, Penny said. How, David said. Deku said. Never mind then. Please proceed, Evelyn said. Okay. Izuku, David. If you'd please, Penny said. Hold up a second. Penny, Deku said. I need to get my scroll out. I'm going to take so many pictures, Evelyn said. Evelyn. Could you maybe not, David asked. Nope, Evelyn said. Penny, I know this is all for the sake of our relationship, but Deku said. Come on, Izuku. You got to see me kiss your girlfriends. It's only fair I see you and David kiss, Ruby said. But Deku said. Come on, you babies, Evelyn said. Penny and Evelyn then pushed Deku and David together. We're not going to let you go until you kiss, Penny said. Fine, Deku said. Izuku, David yelled. David, we're not going to escape this until we kiss. So let's just get this over and done with, Deku said. You're right, David said. Glad you two got with the program. Now, kiss kiss kiss, Evelyn said. Deku and David sighed. Deku and David then moved closer together, but Deku stopped halfway. Hold on. What's that, Deku said, looking out a window. What's what, Ruby asked, as they all turned to look. Deku quickly took this opportunity, whilst everyone was distracted, to kiss David. Ruby, Penny and Evelyn turned back around just as they parted. Hey! You did that to distract us, Evelyn yelled. Guilty as charged, Deku said. Why you, Evelyn said. How did it feel, Ruby asked. It felt weird, but also it felt a little nice, David said. Yeah. It's hard to exactly describe how I feel, Deku said. I suggest kissing for a longer period would confirm on how you feel, Penny said. Probably. But not today. There have been enough kisses already, Deku said. Moo. That's not fair. I was looking forward to get a picture, Evelyn said. Well, that's your fault for getting distracted so easily. Better luck next time, David said. Deku had just told Jack about what happened with Cinder the day they left the lab ship's infirmary. That was ballsy. But necessary, Jack said. Yeah. She caught me by surprise, but I think I successfully put us at a stalemate, Deku said. If you turned your back on her and you didn't get a glass arrow through your knee, I'd say, Jack said. I was confident that wouldn't happen. She needs to stay covert, and she can't do that if she kills a student, and impossible to kill a team all at once. I pretty much humiliated her verbally and she could do nothing but watch me go, Deku said. Yeah. And it confirms that whatever she needs to do, it's pretty big. So, at one point or another, we're going to have to face it. The problem now is, how much of a nuisance did we make of ourselves? Jack asked. Yeah. If she thinks that, whenever it hits the fan, we're going to be able to do anything to stop or significantly hurt her plans, Deku said. She may just decide to risk it, Jack said. Yeah, but there's nothing to worry about. We're the strongest members of the team and so we'll have to be her first targets. And that won't be an easy feat, especially now I have danger sense, Deku said. You're right. Now, we've got some homework to do, Jack said. Right, Deku said. Deku realized something. Oh crap. I left my notebook in class, Deku said. You better hurry and get it, Glinda's curfew is approaching, Jack said. I know, Deku said. Deku then jumped off the balcony and rushed to the classroom. Meanwhile, Cinder was in the Beacon Gardens with Emerald. Emerald, Cinder said. Yes, my lady, Emerald asked. In your experience, what's the best way to threaten someone who's not afraid of you? Cinder asked. Threaten someone close to them. Or something, Emerald said. Cinder said. I've seen it where I grew up plenty of times. If the person you're trying to persuade doesn't care that much about their own incolumity, if they can't fear for themselves, make them fear for something close to them, Emerald said. Cinder then saw Deku running into the school. Let's see if it works for him, Cinder said. Cinder then followed after Deku. Deku then entered the classroom and began looking for his notebook. Shortly after, Cinder quietly entered. Deku soon found his notebook and was about to leave when the lights went out. Deku then felt a tingling in his head. You're not even trying, Cinder said. Cinder went to attack but Deku used Black Whip to entangle her and pin her against a wall. What was that about trying, Cinder? Seems like you need to try harder, Deku said. The fuck, Cinder said. So, why are you here trying to ambush me? Could it be you were trying to get back at me? Deku asked. Cinder remained silent. Doesn't seem like things have gone to plan for you, did they? Deku asked. How did you avoid my attack? I had you dead to rights, Cinder said. It's simple really. Danger sense, Deku said. What? Cinder said. Since I unlocked danger sense, I get a tingling sensation in my head when someone tries to attack me with malice. Quick, a useful quirk to have, Deku said. Quirk? What the fuck are you on about? Cinder asked. Truth be told, Cinder, I'm not from this world. I'm from a world of heroes and villains, where people have a superpower called a quirk. Every ability you've seen me used has been because of my quirks, not my semblance, Deku said. Bullshit, Cinder said. Do I look like I'm lying? Come on, tell me. I know you can, Deku said. No, Cinder said. Now quirks are part of our genetics, which means there are drawbacks when used. One of my quirks gives me super strength, but the drawback is that it can harm my body from overuse, and in fact I had to train like hell to be able to accept this power, Deku said. Why are you telling me this? Cinder asked. Because of my real semblance. You see, I recently unlocked my semblance. It grants me the ability to temporarily transfer my other quirks and their aura to another person, and as I said before, quirks take a toll on your body. Now let me tell you what my master told me when I first started training. If my body isn't a proper vessel, then my limbs would have been blown off. And I can tell that your body isn't a proper vessel. I can just transfer a quirk to you and then boom, Deku said. You wouldn't, Cinder said. Try me. Don't you ever try to threaten me, my friends or anyone else ever again, Deku said. No one. No one has ever. not since. You dare, Cinder said. No. Don't you dare, Deku yelled, moving closer to Cinder, and now pinning her with just his hands. You think you can threaten me? Us? Well, you are sorely mistaken. Whatever you have planned, you won't be able to take a single step before I stop you. So, I'd suggest you stay the fuck away from us, you little, Deku yelled. Cinder then bit on Deku's lower lip, taking Deku completely by surprise. Whilst Deku was stunned, Cinder tried to hit Deku, but he pulled her from the wall. The two then ended up at one of the desks in the classroom. Cinder ended up laying on the desk with her head hanging off it, facing Deku's direction. Deku was standing over her and pinning her to the desk. The two were breathing heavily. Deku then felt Cinder reaching for something. What the fuck are you doing? Deku asked. I like strong men, Cinder said. Cinder and Deku then entered a hateful session of lovemaking, whilst also avoiding Glinda's curfew rounds. Afterwards the two left the classroom and headed back to their dorms with a bunch of scratches and bite marks. What took you so long? Jack asked, as Deku entered the room. Jack then noticed the scratches and bite marks. What the fuck happened to you? Jack asked. Cinder, Deku said. Janara was currently sitting in the Beacon Gardens. You're about to fall asleep, Titania said. No, I'm not. Shut up, Janna said. What are you even doing? Titania asked. Trying to get in touch with her. I don't know exactly how, Janara said. But doesn't her situation? Titania asked. Her body's health worsened to the point that she can't gather enough magic to appear to us anymore. That doesn't mean I can't try and contact her on my own, Janara said. Gather magic? Is that how it works? Titania asked. Yes, Janara said. Janara then began to remember what Amber had told her. While only aura users can consciously use their aura in large amounts for specific purposes, any living being continuously releases aura. So, whenever you use magic, you gather large amounts of this released aura from the environment and then shape it into the form of a spell, Amber said. I see. But, what if I'm in a place where there's very few things? Like a desert, or a wasteland? Janara asked. I asked the same question, once. I think. From what I remember, they told me that this extra aura accumulates over time in the ether and doesn't dissipate. So, even in places like that, you should have plenty of it to go around, if there hasn't been a magic battle recently. And, well, there's very few of us magic users left, Amber said. Back to the present. I can't really do anything to help with that plan. So I can at least try and not make her feel lonely, Janara said. I understand what you mean. But if you crash because you haven't been getting enough rest, you're not going to be able to do that either. You need to sleep properly, Titania said. I know, Janara sighed. 5 more minutes and then we're going back. Gods know what's happened if Ozpin noticed you're in the school, Titania said. Titania then left. Ozpin is the guy who is in the place where they need to go through to get to Amber, isn't he? What does he even want with me? Anyway, I'm fine. I don't need to sleep more. But maybe, if I close my eyes and focus. Yes, just focus. For a little while, Janara thought. Janara then closed her eyes and focused. As she focused on contacting Amber, Janara saw a glimpse of her before she was gone. Is there really nothing I can do? Janara asked. Thursday. Day 144. Before classes, Deku had received a text from Neo. Hey, bestie. How's it going? You know I'm back in Vale again, Neo texted. I guess the rebels still keeping you occupied. And I'm good, Deku texted. Moo, boring. Nothing exciting happened to you at all, Neo texted. Well, I ended up being in the Barito forest after a ship crash. But I wouldn't say it was exciting. I almost died, Deku texted. You almost what? How? Who? Why? Are you okay? Neo texted. I am now. Had to spend a whole week in bed recovering. The grim there are no joke, Deku texted. What? How are you so calm about that? You said you almost died. How can you just brush that off? Why didn't you tell me? I care about you, you know, Neo texted. It's not the first time my life has been in danger, and it won't be that last. It's nice to know you care so much about me, but it's unneeded. You have your job to focus on, Deku texted. After that, Neo didn't text back. After dust class, Professor Peach had gathered Team JPDE and Titania. So apparently the lockdown of the tower isn't autonomous, but it's tied to the lockdown of the entire school. The lights out, so to speak. So there's no way to undo it without undoing the entire complex. And that would be impossible to hide, Peach said. Not without some serious hacking, at least. Penny, do you think? Jack asked. I fear it would take too long a time and draw too much attention to seal. Just finding a way to get the access code is being incredibly taxing, considering it changes every day. But, on that note, she says she will be able to craft a suitably advanced spyware by Wednesday. With that, we'll be able to get the password for the elevator. But it will only stay hidden for a limited time. Afterwards, she'll have to redo everything from the top, Penny said. We have to infiltrate next week, then David said. Yeah. Thing is, if we can't sneak in at night, Evelyn said. Then we'll have to go in during the day. And that means getting Ozpin to leave his office for a long enough time, somehow, Deku said. Any ideas? Penny asked. Not one. I don't know a thing about this guy, Titania said. We need to find something that may hold his attention. A distraction, David said. But what kind of distraction? Anything we've been doing hasn't distracted him at all. Professor Peach, Deku asked. As far as I know, Ozpin has only ever cared about his work and his mission. Whatever it may be. I'll try and see if Glinda has any ideas or hints about it, Peach said. Team JPDE were all in their room listening to Deku telling them about his time with Callie. I'll be able to give you the scoop, as you said. Pretty cool, Deku said. It can't be, Evelyn said. Can't be what? David asked. I mean. Right, Evelyn asked. Penny, would you happen to have a picture of Miss Belladonna? Jack asked. Not yet, but give me just a second, Penny said. She's got short hair, if that's what you want to know, Evelyn said. Send it to your scroll, Penny said. I figured, but I'm curious to see, Jack said. Jack then looked at the picture. Oh. Oh wow, Jack said. I know, right, Evelyn said. What's happening here, exactly? Deku asked. Why is Deku meeting Blake's mom such a big deal? David asked. Girls, war council in the kitchen. Right now, Jack said. Oh, exciting, Penny said. The girls then entered the kitchen. What's going on? David asked. Hell if I know, Deku said. In the kitchen. All right, so. This woman is married, isn't she? Jack asked. Very much so. They are quite a power couple back home, Evelyn said. According to the network, they seem to have an unusually good relationship for people in a position of power, Penny said. Then, why the hell would a happily married woman? I guess we're wrong, Jack said. Actually, according to the rumors I've seen circulating Substacks, it's exactly because of things like these that their marriage is so happy, Penny said. Oh, Jack said. Evelyn said. Indeed. Quite adventurous, if I do say so myself, Penny said. Just like us. But at the next level, Evelyn said. Okay, in that case. That lucky son of a bitch, Jack yelled. I know, right. Anyway, calm down, it's just a dinner, Evelyn said. It's never just a dinner. Maybe this one, but if he gets a second one, Jack said. Should we tell him? Penny asked. Hell no. Maybe this way he'll miss the signals and screw this up, the bastard, Jack said. Damn, Jackie, didn't think you had it this bad for MILFs, Evelyn said. Shut up. Anyway, what about the two of you? What do you think? Jack asked, blushing. It seems pretty innocent, Penny said. Penny realized what Jack actually asked. I mean, relatively so. I really doubt Miss Belladonna wants to, abscond with Izuku, Penny said. Unlike her sneaky feelid of a daughter. She still has to come apologize to us, the little Evelyn said. But what if it does happen? I know you've opened your relationship, but maybe fucking a girlfriend's mom isn't the best idea, Jack said. Well, I wouldn't be opposed to it, Penny said. Me too. And it would be something delightful to hold over Blake's head, wouldn't it? Hell, they don't even need to go that far, Evelyn said. Is that really all it takes for you? Jack asked. Well, truth tell, I'm not as comfortable with, occasional extraconjugal physical activities, with people I haven't met, as Penny is, but I think I can make an exception because this is Callie Belladonna we're talking about. Look at her, Evelyn said. Did you know she was a famous dancer before marrying? She's originally from Vacchio, Penny asked. Jack sighed. Once again, the lucky bastard. Speaking of him, thought, how do you think he'd react? Jack asked. Probably by becoming a tomato, but afterwards. Who knows? He can just refuse if he doesn't like it, anyway, Evelyn said. I agree. If he does though, I suppose we'd be holding that over his head forever, wouldn't we? Penny asked. Oh, you know it, Evelyn said. Fine. I guess we're sending him flying blind, so to speak, Jack said. But not in his normal clothes, Jack said. Oh, hell no, Evelyn said. Oh my, no. Definitely something nicer, Penny said. The girls then left the kitchen. Okay. Now that you're back, can you tell me what Deku said? Sorry, Izuku, we were just consulting, what with it being your first dinner invitation and all. You should maybe dress up a little, Evelyn said. Huh. I guess it would look nicer than my usual clothes. I can wear my uniform, I guess, Deku said. And bring a bottle of wine or similar, Penny said. Wine? Why? Deku asked. Why not? Evelyn said. Because I said so, you ass, Jack yelled. Izuku, it's common courtesy when being invited over. You should know that, Penny said. I know it's a common courtesy to bring a gift, but I wasn't really thinking about wine. Can I even buy that? How far does this being considered an adult go? Deku asked. Absolutely you can. It goes all the way, Evelyn said. Okay. I'll get some wine then, Deku said. Try not to be too cheap, alright, Jack said. Sure. Thanks for the advice, Deku said. You're welcome. Now be sure to show Mrs. Belladonna a good time, alright, Evelyn said. But Mrs. Belladonna is the one hosting though, David said. It doesn't matter, Penny said. Oh, by the way, she'd rather be called Callie, Deku said. Jack then punched Deku. Ow. Jack, why? Deku asked. Because screw. Rather, go to hell, Jack yelled. Deku was left to wonder why Jack was so angry. In Vale, late at night. I hate getting blood on my hat. Dry cleaning these things is always a bother. Thankfully it's black, so it's not always an immediate concern, but the smell accumulates, you know, Roman said. Alright. What's with the silent treatment you've been giving me, young lady? Roman asked. Neo pouted. We've spoken about this already. We need to do this ourselves because our men are otherwise occupied, Roman said. Neo got angry. And no, our partners wouldn't take kindly to us diverting resources from the operation. Also, this is the best way we have of putting up a show of force, Roman said. Neo stomped. The hell do you mean? Why do we have to appease them in the first place? Have you forgotten what we're dealing with here? Roman asked. Neo gave a bored expression. Not impressed? With what, exactly, are you not impressed? The terrorists with stolen prototype Atlas weaponry? The girl with magic powers? Or the Grim at her beck and call? Roman asked. Neo got angry again. No. No, we can't take them. We're an organization of thieves, Neo. You and me are the only ones who can use aura, and 10 of our underlings don't have half the training or drive of one of the Fangs, Roman said. Neo gave a crazed look. You really think I haven't thought about cutting off the head? We're not going that, Roman said. Neo got angry once more. Because I said so, young lady. This conversation is over. We're going to do nothing but obey like good little pawns, hide under the protection of the bigger badder wolf that came into town, and hope that the storm overlooks us when it hits, nothing else. Am I clear? Roman asked. Neo glared at Roman before disappearing. I've been asking myself that question every day for the last 15 years, Neo, Roman said. Friday. Day 145. Deku was in Vale worrying about Neo's sudden silence. Oh, good. Just the person I wanted to see, Roman said. Roman Torchwick, Deku asked. Yeah, you can bask in my presence later. Have you heard from Neo? Roman asked. No. You mean she's not with you? What happened to Neo? Deku asked. We had a fight, I guess. And her semblance makes her very difficult to find if she doesn't want to be found, Roman said. I guess you've tried messaging her, to no avail, Deku said. Hasn't replied. Mind trying for my bestie? Roman asked. Just one moment, Deku said. Deku texted Neo and waited. And waited. And waited. No answer yet, Deku said. She must have guessed we are together. Hell, for all I know, she could be looking at us right now. That little psycho. Why can't she understand? Roman asked. She could be looking. Just what does her semblance do? Deku asked. Sharing trade secrets is the quickest way to an early grave, bestie. And that goes double for semblances. The moment you reveal their true nature is the moment you expose your weak points. If the other guy is smart enough, Roman said. That's fair. Knowledge is power. More importantly, what happened? Last I spoke with Neo, we were talking. Well, Deku said. About what? Roman asked. Well, I kind of almost died recently, and she got upset that I was so calm about it, even more so when I told her it wasn't the first time. And I told her not to worry and get back to focusing on her job, Deku said. So that's why this suddenly came to a head. Gods damn it, Roman said. You mean this is my fault? Deku asked. In a way. Look, you mentioned her job. What do you know about it? Roman asked. I know she's a criminal and I can guess she's your second in command. She told me that you're doing grunt work because all your men are otherwise occupied, Deku said. All correct, yes. What she forgot to mention is that we're not exactly doing this because we want to, Roman said. So someone has shown up who has more power than you, Deku said. Indeed. The forces who, gently, requested our assistance are something that go beyond even that. There's no refusing them, and so, we have been making do. A loss of liberty is a price I'm willing to pay if the alternative is annihilation. And so far, she has complained and even threw a fuss every now and then, but she mostly accepted it. But then, she goes and gets a best friend. And now her loss of liberty doesn't just prevent her from seeing you, it prevented her from being there for you when you needed her the most. Hence our confrontation and her disappearance, Roman said. I understand why she might be frustrated. But I know for a fact that Neo thinks the world of you, Mr. Torchwick, Deku said. I know, Roman said. I mean, it can't be just that made her so angry at you, Deku said. It wasn't, Roman said. Then Deku asked. The Roman she knows would have never let a bunch of punks walk all over him, annihilation or not. My liberty, my freedom is. It's the entire reason why I entered the business to begin with. Why I left the academy, why I climbed to the top of the food chain in this city. Roman Torchwick is his own man. He doesn't lick boots, he doesn't submit, and if he can't break through a wall, he will find a way around it. That's what I've always been, and that's the person Neo met, Roman said. Then. What happened, Deku asked. Neo happened, Roman said. Deku smiled. Wipe that smile off your face, Roman said. Have you ever told her that, Deku asked. Of course not. Though she might find a way to convince me to risk my life. Risk both our lives, Roman said. I understand your concerns. Believe me, I do. But you risk losing her altogether, like this, Deku said. Maybe that's be best. Neo is not me and she shouldn't be trying to become me. Ah, whatever. Enough with the mushy stuff. Contact me if anything about Neo comes up and shush about everything we've just talked about, Roman said. Will do. I hope we find her soon, Deku said. Yeah, let's swap scroll numbers, Roman said. Roman and Deku then exchanged numbers and left. After they were gone, Neo appeared. She was crying. Deku had gone to Kali's apartment for the evening. Good evening, Izuku. My, looking quite dapper. Is that your uniform, Kali asked. Hello, Kali. And yes. My teammates suggested I should dress up a little. And I agreed, Deku said. I see. And what do you have there, Kali said. It's a bottle of wine. A little. Housewarming gift, I guess, Deku said. Oh, this is, Kali said. Yes, Deku asked. When buying the wine there were two types he could have bought, Atalcian red wine and Vakyosi white wine. Deku decided to buy the white wine. This is actually from my home region. I haven't drank this in a long time, Kali said. Oh, that's great. Sorry it's warm though. I'm sure you would have liked to have it with dinner, Deku said. I'll just put it in the freezer. I had already chilled another white, but I can keep it for another time. Please come in, Kali said. Kali then led Deku into her apartment. It's going to be around 30 more minutes for the fish to be ready, Kali said. Oh, wow, that smells delicious, Deku said. Flatterer. Wait until you try it for the compliments. I prepared some cocktails we can drink while we wait. Why don't we take them on the balcony? It's a wonderful night, Kali said. Sounds good to me, although I don't drink, Deku said. You don't? How come, Kali asked. Well, last time I drank it didn't go that well, Deku said. How so, Kali asked. About a month after the second semester started, a club reopened, and we were invited. During the party, however, I ended up getting quite drunk after one drink. Apparently, there were two drinks with similar sounding names, but very different levels of alcohol. I think you know what one we got, Deku said. Oh, my, that's not a great start. Though I assure you these cocktails are not that strong, and may I suggest having some water in between sips, Kali said. Alright. Just stop me before I go too far, please, Deku said. I will. Don't worry, Kali said. Deku and Kali then head out to the balcony. Such a great view, Deku said. You like cityscapes, Kali asked. It's a nice change from the dormitories. All you can see there is wilderness, Deku said. I see. Speaking of dormitories, you mentioned your teammates, Kali said. Yes. Jack. Well, Jacqueline, David, Evelyn and Penny, Deku said. 4 teammates. I thought Hunter Academies split students up into teams of 4, Kali questioned. They do. though our team is the exception. I was a last-minute addition, Deku said. I see. You must be very strong to have them break that normality, Callie said. Yeah, I guess you could say that, Deku said. So, 1 boy and 3 girls. Who among them is the bunny faunus, Callie asked. Deku was surprised that Callie knew that. Izuku, while your shocked face is cute, it cuts into the flow of conversation. You're going to have to get used to it, Callie said. I guess so. Still, I can't help but be impressed. How are you able to deduce stuff like that, Deku asked. I did promise to elaborate some on myself. What about we make a game out of it, Callie said. Okay, then. Should I try and guess, Deku asked. Indeed. We'll try and guess things about each other from some hints. Let's me start so I can make an example. By rule 40, in case you don't know, usually get 1 animal trait when born, though some do have 2 traits at birth, Callie said. I do know. In fact, I know a feline faunus girl with cat ears and a tail, Deku said. But did you know that in very rare cases, some individuals develop a second trait upon reaching puberty, Callie said. I did not know that. Interesting, Deku said. One such trait is the reason for my inquisitiveness. What do you think it may be, Callie said. From what you've said, is it that? In addition to your enhanced hearing, do you also have an enhanced sense of smell, Deku said. But how would I know if someone is an aura user from that, Callie asked. Maybe people with an activated aura smell differently from non-users, Deku said. Oh, that is an interesting theory. And it's also correct. It's indeed my sense of smell. It's very sensitive and it allows me to detect many things. Provided I know what the smell is. For example, I could tell that you had been close to Blake shortly before we met. But your bunny faunus teammate is your only long-term partner. I want to say girlfriend, Callie said. Is that what you think, Deku asked. Indeed. That'll be my guess, Callie said. Wrong actually, Deku said. Ha, Callie said. Well, you're a third right. I have 2 girlfriends and a boyfriend. Evelyn, the bunny faunus, Penny and David, Deku said. Really? Oh my, I'm pretty sure I can only detect that kind of trace for 1 person on you. And a really faint trace of Blake, Callie said. That's most likely because me and David have only recently been delving into that territory. As for Penny, it's probably because most of Penny's body is prosthetic, Deku said. Oh. I'm sorry, Callie said. It's fine. She was born with a condition that stunted her growth and other functions of her body. And despite that, she's the most chipper and energetic girl I've met. None of us really care about it, including Penny herself, Deku said. I see. In that case, may I ask how the situation come to be and where does Black factor in, Callie asked. Good question. I've already given you a clue, so why don't you try and guess, Deku said. You have. Was it when you got drunk at that club, Callie asked. Yep, Deku said. So there was a mix-up and you ended up having sex with the wrong partner. Was Evelyn supposed to be your partner, but you ended up with Penny? And when the dust settled, you all realized you liked the other and decided to become lovers, Callie said. You're half right this time. I was far too drunk and making a fool out of myself, and Penny wasn't ready. David and Evelyn on the other hand. Thus I haven't drank since, Deku said. Missing out on getting laid because you got drunk isn't great. Well, I assure you that won't happen here, Callie said. Thanks. So, on to Blake, Deku said. Blake. Considering the faintness of her presence, I can only guess that it was a spur of the moment which you stopped shortly after, Callie said. Back to being right on. You're really good, Deku said. Told you I have a lot of life experience. I hope Blake wasn't too hurt when you rejected her, Callie said. Well, I didn't exactly. I mean, Deku said. Speak freely, Izuku. Keep in mind that I'm the one who brought it up, Kali said. Well, I didn't reject her, I just stopped us from going further. Blake is a great girl, and our quartet has recently become more open, but she needs to discuss it first with them too. It's not just my and Blake's feelings in the mix, here Deku said. I guess that they weren't there when it happened and Blake surprised you, as well. Speaking of, were they the ones who suggested the wine, by any chance, Kali asked. Yes, except for David. Another good guess, Kali, Deku said. Which means they know about me and the invite, Kali thought. You have some very interesting teammates/girlfriends, Izuku, Kali said. We're eccentric, yes. Just to give you an example, we had an exhibition match and Deku said. Deku then began to tell Kali about his team. There's no need, Izuku. I have a dishwasher, Kali said. Not for these wine glasses. I doubt they can be washed in machine without breaking, Deku said. Heh, indeed. My thanks, then. I'm going to fix myself another drink in the meanwhile. Would you like one too, Kali asked. Another drink? The next bullhead is in 2 hours, and I don't feel tipsy yet, so why not, Deku said. One more Menagerie Sunset coming up, then Kali said. Menagerie Sunset. Because of the colors. Is that what the sunset looks like in Menagerie, Deku asked. Indeed. Menagerie is in the southern hemisphere of Remnant. The only inhabited landmass of it, as far as we know. Although sometimes, on our southern beaches, Kali said. Suddenly the lights went out. A blackout, Kali said. Oh wow, it looks like it's the whole block, Deku said. Huff, talk about timing. I think there's an emergency light somewhere in the apartment, Kali said. I think I saw it plugged in somewhere, Deku said. Oh shit, Deku said as he tripped. Ow, Deku said. Thank goodness of aura, Kali said. Still hurts though, Deku said. You hit the corner of a table with your forehead. Someone without aura would have a concussion by now, Kali said. I guess so. Hopefully the pain goes away soon, Deku said. Kali said. Kali, Deku questioned. Deku's head was now in Kali's lap. Just relax, Kali said. You don't need to, Deku said, as Kali began to rub her hand on his head. Is it better, now, Kali asked. Oh, very much. You're very good at this, Deku said. I massage my husband's head pretty often. He tends to suffer from headaches, especially after dealing with foreign guests, Kali said. Sounds awful, Deku said. It can be, yes. He works very hard, and I hate to see him frustrated or in pain. So helping him get rid of stress makes both of us happy, Kali said. I see. Is it stressful for you, as well, Deku asked. Oh, sometimes. I do better with words of affirmation, though, Kali said. Words of, Deku said. Acts of services, words of affirmation, physical affection, gifts, quality time. They are the so-called love languages. Ways in which one expresses and receives love. Everyone has their favorite. My favorite is words of affirmation, Kira's is acts of service. And then there's another one we share, Kali said. What is that, Deku asked. Hey. Try and guess, Kali said. We're still playing the game. But I don't have any hints, though, Deku said. Fair enough, Kali said. Kali then gave Deku a hint. Is that good enough of a hint, or, Kali asked. Deku found out that it was physical affection that night. It was late at night and Janara in Vale. For the last time, I'm not lost. I'm just waiting for my mom and big sister to come back with an airship. Your concern is appreciated but unnecessary, Janara said. All right, sweetheart. But don't forget that you can always ask cops for help if you get in trouble, a Vale citizen said. Yes, thank you, Janara said. Do I really look that useless on my own? I'm not, Janara thought. I'm not, Janara thought again. Hey, Janara. We're back, Titania said. Did you wait long? Peach asked. Long enough for every bleeding heart in the range of kilometers to come ask if I need help or got lost, Janara said. Or they just can't help wanting to help, cute little girl, Titania said. Whatever. Let's just go. Any developments? Janara asked. We've kind of hit a stumbling block, truth tell, Peach said. You have? What kind of stumbling block? Janara asked. In short, we can only get in there during the day. So we need to lure the guy away from his office and we have no idea how to do that, Titania said. Well, further thinking can wait till tomorrow. Let's go back, now. Who's hungry? Peach asked. We are, Titania said. Professor Peach and Titania began to go home, leaving Janara behind to think. Janara then smiled. Saturday. Day 146. Deku was in his dorm room worrying about Neo. Deku then got a text message. He prayed that it was from Neo, and it was. Yes, Deku said. Tell him you need to come to where it all began, Neo texted. Deku didn't understand what that meant, but maybe Roman would. Deku called Roman. Of all the enigmatic bullshit, Roman said. So you don't know what that means, either? Are you sure you don't know? Deku asked. I must know. But that doesn't. I mean, Roman said. Okay, she said, where? So, she wants us to go to a place, Deku said. And where it all began. She can't mean the place where we first met, can she? Roman questioned. That sounds plausible, Deku said. But she can't mean that place, Roman said. Why not? Deku asked. Because that place has been gone for years. I had it, Roman said. You what? What is it? Deku asked. I had it torn down, Roman said. Well, just because you had it torn down doesn't change where you met. Where was this building? That's what she most likely means, Deku said. Yeah, that makes sense, Roman said. So where's that place? Deku asked. Guess I'll show you later. Did she mention a time? Roman asked. Not really, no. Maybe it's supposed to be the same time when you met. When was it? Deku asked. Meet me tonight in Vale, bestie, Roman said. Roman hung up. The night couldn't have come any slower, but when it finally arrived, Deku went to meet Roman. Mr. Torchwick. Good evening, Deku said. Hey. You know, it's been a while since someone has been addressing me with respect. Refreshing, Roman said. Well, don't get used to it. We'll be on different sides someday, and I'll have to bring you in. Hell, I should do that now. But I'm here for Neo, Deku said. And she wouldn't talk to you again if you did. But don't think I'll go easy on you when we do. But let's put that aside. We still have 30 minutes to go, Roman said. Roman then took Deku to where he first met Neo. So, this is the place? Deku asked. Yeah, Roman said. It's a really nice park, Deku said. I know, Roman said. May I ask, how exactly did you and Neo meet? Deku asked. Roman began to tell Deku about how he and Neo met. Shit. Asshole, cut me good, a thug said. Stop moaning and use your belt to tourniquet it. And you go check the other room, Roman said. Wow, Roman. I can't make out his face any longer. Where did you even get that cane? A second thug asked. One of the thugs then opened the door to a room. Ho. Oh, fuck, a thug said. What is? Man, not on my shoes, another thug yelled. The hell are you idiots doing? Stop screwing, Roman said, before stopping in his tracks. This. It's a girl, Roman asked. Hell if I know. Kid's so thin that. The smell of this room. Our thug said. Neck's pretty fucked up. The guy was into some kinky shit, how another thug said. The girl looked at Roman. She's staring at you, Roman. Maybe you're her type or something, the second thug laughed. Roman then punched the thug. Ow. My nose. Roman, what the fuck, the second thug said. Troke this place, Roman said. Huh. But what about the first thug said. Have you seen the state of this place? I don't trust anything made by the corpse to be sold by any of our guys, Roman said. If you say so, the first thug said. And someone bring me some covers, Roman said. Deku now knew how they met. People would have you believe that after the Great War, everyone sat around a table and decided that everything was going to be good and nice forever. Except that when a king suddenly abdicates and decided to turn a kingdom into a republic who's not ready for such a turn, all you get is fights for power. Fought behind the scenes with help of people with no morals, who then accumulate their power and make themselves dark corners where to reign. The slums of Vale City were an agglomerate of such corners. Neo was just one of the victims, Roman said. So, she wasn't born into this life, Deku said. She wasn't. Hardly anyone is, Roman said. Roman then began to tell Deku more about him and Neo. What the? You, Roman questioned. Neo had come to Roman's aid. Look. Thanks for the save, but, no matter how many times you leave the orphanage, I'm just going to bring you back, Roman said. The hell do you mean? It's boring. I think you had enough excitement to last you a lifetime. Right now you should be thinking about safety, Roman said. That's not what you want, you say, Roman asked. Alright, I'll bite. What exactly is it that you want, Roman asked. Deku now knew how Neo got into this life. She chose this life. Even after trying my damnedest to give her a chance at being normal. She had aura and had her semblance. She could have gone to Signal, then Beacon, but nope. She decided she wanted to tick around, Roman said. To stick with you, Deku said. Yeah, and in the end I just gave up on trying to keep her away from danger, Roman said. Neo then appeared. This time I'm trying to do it because we've never has to face something like this, Roman said. Neo expressed how she felt. Yeah, you're not impressed. But the odds are ever not in our favor. This is not something we can face head on. And even trying to do it cloak and sword. With just two of us, the chances of coming up on top are close to zero, Roman said. 3, Deku said. I'm sorry, Roman asked. If you need help getting out of trouble, I'll help you, Deku said. Kid, are you even aware of what you're saying? Passing over the fact that you have no idea of the forces you'd have to face, there's the high chance you'd have to kill people, Roman said. I'll work around the killing part. I don't care who you are or what you've done. If you need help, I'll be there, Deku said. Neo smiled. That's the sweetest thing anyone has ever said to you, Deku asked. You definitely deserve each other, Roman said. Finally found you, Roman, a crime boss said. Well, look who finally grew a pair. Then again, you're all gathered together, Roman said. So the rumors of you just running around Vale unguarded were true. Even if it's you and that little hellion, with this many people and this much dust, there's nothing you can do, a thug said. Hey, kid. Ijuku, Roman said. Yeah, Deku asked. Do you mind helping us show these morons exactly what the difference between an aura user and a common man is, Roman asked. Since you asked so nicely. I just have one condition. No killing, Deku said. Very well, Roman said. Ha. You've gone soft, Roman, the crime boss said. You'll be glad I have, Roman said. The three then fought the thugs all night long. Alright, it was a lot of people and dust, I'll have to give them that. Thought I had given the order to hand over everything we had. Which means they had been planning at least since. Damn it, I knew this would happen but so soon. Those are all my lieutenants lying on the ground, there. Anyway. I'm surprised to see no dead bodies, here Roman said. Well, I did ask that you not kill anyone, Deku said. I know. I'm just surprised Neo followed your condition. She only takes orders from who she pleases, Roman said. Good to know she likes me enough to do that, Deku said. I think she likes you more than that, Mr. Boyfriend, Roman said, causing Deku to blush. Neo was currently resting on Deku's chest. You know, she's kind of cute like this, Deku said. Don't let her hear you say that, Roman said. But Neo did hear, but she smiled. A short while later Neo got off Deku. Deku yawned. Damn. There goes a good night's sleep, Deku said. You're telling me, Roman said. Neo laughed. Sure, laugh it up. It's back to work for us, Roman said. Neo pouted. What are you going to do now, Deku asked. The same thing we've been doing before. Our partners are still too dangerous to openly cross, Roman said. Well, you know who to call when you're ready, Deku said. Your enthusiasm is appreciated, but that won't be happening anytime soon. I've pretty much just handed my entire organization to the Veil Police tonight, kid, and I don't know what's going to happen with my remaining underlings in this operation. One way or the other. These bastards cost me everything I've built up over the years. Even if I can't get even, it's time to actively look for a way out of the deal, Roman said. Neo grinned. Neo. No, Roman said. Neo pouted. Also, thanks for the offer, kid. But I'm going to pass, Roman said. It wasn't an offer. It was a declaration, Deku said. If you say so. But it's killed or be killed on Remnant. Despite what the bigwigs will have you believe, friendship and cooperation isn't how the world works. You'll have to choose a path eventually, Roman said. Then I'll carve my own path then, Deku said. Ever the optimist you are. That'll come to bite you though, Roman said. I'll be ready to bite back, Deku said. Roman chuckled. I like the way you think. Now say hi, Neo, Roman said. Be safe, okay, Deku said. Neo then hugged Deku. Deku then hugged back. You're alright, Bestia. And because I like you, I'll give you a free piece of advice, Roman said. Neo and Roman then disappeared. Get out of Veil while you still can, Roman said. No can do, Roman, Deku said. As Roman and Neo were leaving, Roman stopped, making Neo confused. Are you sure you said everything you wanted to, Roman asked. Neo dashed towards Deku. Hey bestie, Roman yelled. Ha, Deku said, turning around. Deku was met with a blur of pink, brown and white. Neo jumped up, wrapping her arms around his neck and planted her lips on his. You're no longer besties, Roman said. Neo then pulled back. You taste like ice cream, Deku said. Neo smiled before vanishing. See you around, Harlequin, Deku said. Deku and Neo then went their separate ways, feeling like they were melting inside. Sunday. Day 147. Too many controlled variables. Ozpin was to be expected. And yet he's the one who's given us no trouble at all. Our cover as transfer students has worked admirably, none of the staff has even given us a second glance. The biggest annoyances so far have come from students. First years, to boot. Team RWBY has gotten in the way of the operations in Veil time and again. Of course, one of them should be tied to the White Fang. Now that the focus has moved to Mountain Glen, though, that's nipped in the bud. And Team JPDE. I thought I could use them and their semblances, but I may have severely overplayed my hand. I wanted to kill a Gargantuan Grim to free smaller ones from its influence and attract more towards Beacon. But then they actually went and destroyed those two. They've become suspicious. The only silver lining is that I know enough about them to also ruin their own operations, but I'll need to be careful now to not make our interests mutually exclusive. Which may as well be, for all I know. I should have researched them more before, Cinder thought. Unbecoming, Salem said. Salem appeared before Cinder. My lady, Cinder asked. Look at yourself. Didn't you tell me you could accomplish this? Yet here I find you, obsessing over your lack of control, Salem said. No plan survives first contact, my lady. And obsessing over the details, especially those out of my control, has always served me well, Cinder said. Indeed, it has, Salem said. To what do I owe this honor, my lady? Have I displeased you in some way, Cinder asked. Not at the moment, no. But something has come up. And I would have you look into it, Salem said. Meanwhile in Vale, David, Deku and Bella were together to give Bella another charge of aura. There we go. Another full charge, David said. Thanks, big bro, Bella said, before burping. Bella. What's wrong, Deku asked. Nothing. Wrong, exactly. It's just. I never ever got this much aura in me before. It feels a bit like overeating, Bella said. I see. Hopefully you don't throw up, then. That'd be a waste, Deku said. Easy for you to say. Why don't you get sick with all that aura you have, Bella asked. That's a good question, Deku said. Maybe because it's several aura pools. Instead of eating all at once, like Bella does, you eat a new meal after an aura pool drains, David said. That makes a lot of sense, Deku said. No fair. Why you always, Bella said before gagging. Careful, Bella. Do you need to lay down, David asked. David, Bella blushed. Oh my gods, oh my gods, oh my gods, David, Ijuku, Titania yelled. Titania. What's wrong, Deku asked. Have you seen Janara? Maybe when you got off the bullhead, Titania asked. Can't say we have, Deku said. Of course not. Damn it, Titania said. Titania, what happened? Why are you looking for Janara, Deku asked. Because of this, Titania said. Titania was holding a piece of paper. Is she crazy, David and Deku yelled after reading it. Up in Ozpin's office there was a knock on the window which surprised Ozpin, but what surprised him more was who came through it. So. I heard you've been asking about me, Janara asked. You, Ozpin said. I'm Janara. And you're Ozpin, the headmaster, right, Janara asked. Yes. I am, Ozpin said. You want to hurt me or something, Janara asked. Hurt? No, Ozpin said. Okay. Then what do you want with me, Janara asked. Nothing. Nothing in particular. I'd just like to talk, Ozpin said. Talk. All right. Sounds doable, Janara said. But not here. I don't trust you, Janara said. I understand. Where, then, Ozpin asked. And when? Let's say we meet in Vale next Sunday. Tenham, Janara said. In Vale. But Ozpin said. What's wrong with Vale, Janara asked. Just your appearance, Ozpin said. Oh, that. Already tried, they just think I'm some kind of faunus, Janara said. I see. No problem, then, Ozpin asked. Of course not. I got to go now, I hear someone coming, Janara said. Yes, that's understandable considering you. Anyway, I'll see you next week, Ozpin asked. That's what we said, yes. Ciao, Janara said. Janara then flew out the window she came in. Ozpin, Glinda yelled, coming from the lift. Are you alright? What happened, Glinda asked. I just had the strangest visitor, Ozpin said. Through the window, I noticed. Did they leave? Why didn't you call for help? Glinda asked. There was no need. They weren't threatening. I'm not helpless, and more importantly, I've confirmed that our mysterious Janera is in no way tied to Salem, Ozpin said. You mean? It was the girl that Glinda asked. Yes. Also, it seems I got invited to a play date, Ozpin said. You what? Glinda asked. Back in the Beacon Gardens. Do you understand? Salem asked. A young girl. Who resembles you in appearance, Cinder said. She's also supposed to be a magic user and to have attacked the Gamera in the Barito Forest, Slum said. Cinder was surprised. You have a lead in mind. I suggest you pursue it, Salem said. My lady. Pursuing it may cause me to come into further contact with out-of-control details that best be avoided at all costs, Cinder said. Salem scowled. My lady? Cinder asked. I'm thinking, Salem said. She's thinking, Cinder thought. Thread carefully. Your mission takes priority, Salem said. As you wish, my lady, Cinder said. She had to think about what takes priority. Who is this girl? Cindy thought. Now, tell me about these out-of-control details, Salem said. As you wish, my lady, Cinder said. Janera had now returned to Vale. Janera, are you out of your goddamned mind? Titania yelled. No need to shout. Why are you shouting? You needed a distraction to get into the vault and help Amber, and now you have it. What are you upset about? Janera asked. Do not even try to shrug this off. If you seriously thought this wasn't going to be a big deal, you wouldn't have done it behind our backs, Titania said. It wasn't, in the end. He didn't attack me or anything, he just wants to talk and he agreed to meet in the middle of Vale. He's not a threat, Janera said. Janera, I understand that you want to help Amber, but that's not an evaluation you can do on your own. That's not an evaluation any of us can do, David said. Why? Janera asked. Because we don't know enough about him, and what little we know of him doesn't inspire trust. Most importantly, we know nothing about his semblance, David said. We understand that you wanted to help and that you picked a public place, but what if that doesn't impede him? What if he agreed because even a public place with a crowd is not an obstacle if he wants to abscond with you, for instance? Titania asked. I understand what you mean, but I needed to do something. Amber needs our help, doesn't she? This is the best chance we have, Janera said. Deku sighed. She's right. It's the best chance we have of getting into the vault, Deku said. Izuku, David and Titania yelled. You can't be agreeing with her, Titania said. As much as we distrust Ozpin, I doubt he would ever harm an innocent little girl, even if she looks like a Grim. And besides, he understands that if anything bad were to happen to her he would have hell to pay from us, Deku said. David and Titania went silent. Titania. David. I understand Toa worries, but... They're right, Bella said. Okay, for what it's worth, I don't think Ozpin's interest in Janera is nefarious. But I feel it's personal, David said. You are not meeting him unchaperoned, Titania said. Professor Peach will need to distract Miss Goodwitch, we need Penny to get into the vault, and me and Jack will need to show David and Bella inside, and as a backup or a reserve. Titania, you and Evelyn will have to keep an eye on her, Deku said. And Thilla will help. I'm sure of it, Bella said. Jack won't be happy. Let me give her a call, Deku said. Deku then called Jack and told her what Janera had done. I see. Yeah, I agree. In this situation, the best thing we can do is roll with it. Yeah, be sure to tell Professor Peach as well. I'll be back by 8 p.m, Jack said. Trouble in paradise, Lisa asked. Maybe. But it concerns a part of our lives you're not privy to yet, Jack said. I think you will reconsider that once you hear what I got for you today, Lisa said. Someone's confident. So you didn't ask me here just to ask me out, Jack asked. And I'm the confident one. As I said the first time, I don't go for people younger than me. Anyway. It's actually information concerning Weza Van Gertie. A little piece of information that I think will make all the difference, Lisa said. About Weza, Jack said. From what you told me, you only have partial information about his semblance. I've given you some about his recent past, but you know nothing about his beginnings. Now, what would you say if I told you that I could shed some light on that, Lisa said. Alright, I can't say that I'm not interested. Since we discovered that Weza has been planning all of this at least since he was a student at Beacon. His motives and plans must be tied to his past, Jack said. Probably. So, what is this information worth to you, Lisa asked. I think I'll tell you what we've discovered about Peak. Time to get involved in our troubles, Miss Lavender, Jack said. So I can get further interested in it and dig up more information for you, huh? Clever girl, Lisa said. Hours later, Deku was in Beacon's mess hall. He was thinking about the events that had transpired and the future. Bold. Being full of openings in front of a sniper, May said. Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. You're May, right? Deku asked. Yes. And your name is Ijuku, right? Or is it Deku? May asked. It's Ijuku. Deku is a nickname. Anyway, I don't believe I've thanked you for coming to our rescue, Deku said. Verbal displays of gratitude are not needed, May said. Ah, yes. David mentioned that you would be wanting our help soon, Deku said. Yes. That's the reason came looking for one of you, May said. Very well. Want anything to drink while we talk? Deku asked. Yes. A mocha, please, May said. Deku and May then sat down in the mess hall. Before we talk about what I want. What had you so distracted? May asked. Just that more mysteries keep popping up in front of us, Deku said. With no answer in sight, May asked. Just conjectures and hypotheses. At least it's not a cause of immediate danger, this time, Deku said. I guess that's a bonus. But that's the thing with the unknown. You never know when it may turn into danger, May said. I know it does. Anyway, you said you wanted to discuss what you wanted our help with. So, what is it? Deku asked. I would have liked to speak to David about this since he made the offer, but I couldn't find him, May said. Ah, that's because Penny and Evelyn are keeping him busy, Deku said. I see, May said, blushing. Moving on. I'll start by saying that it's not something immediate, but for the future, May said. I see. So, what is it? Deku asked. A hunt, May said. A hunt, you say? What exactly do you need help hunting? Deku asked. A grim, May said. Just one? Deku asked. Just one, May said. Well, I'm going to need to know more, Deku said. Sure, you probably know by now that hunters and students get assignments, sent on missions. Some are long-term, some are short-term. Most are organized by the kingdom's hunter coordination structures. But some are private requests. Now, do you know which kind of mission private citizens request the most? May asked. Deku said. Deku began to think. Deku's face fell. Retrieving corpses, tags or heirlooms after a grim attack, Deku said. Yes, but not only after grim attacks. We had a world war not too long a time ago. Most of the people who went to fight in it didn't have aura. And those who didn't return are even more numerous, May said. And with the war only ending recently. Many of those people have parents, spouses and children that are still alive today, Deku said. With the last spoils of their loved ones slowly crumble away in some forgotten battlefield on Remnant. The grim I need to hunt haunts one such battlefield to the west of Vale, at the border with Vacuo, May said. A territorial grim. Is it a gargantuan grim, like the Gumro? Deku asked. Class-wise, it's a gargantuan grim, able to influence smaller ones to do its bidding. But it's not as big, even if it's just as dangerous. Maybe more, May said. And you know the grim? From personal experience, Deku asked. No. I will compile a brief regarding the grim if you accept to help me. In short, what I want your team to do is choose a comfort retrieval mission which will bring you to Verdunum, on the day of your final exam, May said. I see. And then, you and your team will meet us there, Deku asked. No, just me. My team has no reason to follow me on this fool's errand, not even scholastically. Vacuo students get their credits for the final exam during the year. This is personal. But I can't do it alone, May said. If that's what you want, then fine. But I think you should seriously reconsider your decision in leaving your team out of this. Even if they have nothing to gain, I'm sure they'd agree if you asked, Deku said. I'll think about it. Let me know your answer after you've talked about it with your team, May said. I will. But I think I already know the answer will be a resounding yes after your help, Deku said. You're very kind. But still, you should discuss it. This is going to be dangerous and there's no one to save here. This isn't a rescue mission. This is pure, selfish revenge, May said. May then walked away. In the safe house. He still hasn't gotten over it, Weza said. Nope, Howard said. Home. I thought Mr. Bob would have stopped any kind of self-destructive behavior. But maybe its grim instincts have taken over his survival instincts because of Andrea's current state of mind, Weza said. Still. I'd kinda love to start sleeping in that room again. Any ideas, Howard asked. Oh, I'll just talk to him, Weza said. Talk to him, Howard asked. I feel a certain affinity to Andrea's situation, and I think the relatability will help diffuse his foul mood. Just give me a few minutes, Weza said. Weza then entered the bedroom. What could they possibly have in common, Howard thought. In the bedroom. Go away. I'll kill you, Andrea said. Oh, I'm sure you'd give it your best shot. But problem is, my semblance is quite similar in scope to Miss Damarot's new one, Weza said. Andrea glared at Weza. It can alter your body's movements without you being able to do anything about it. Leaving you completely helpless and powerless. A perfect counter to yours, Weza said. I've never felt so humiliated, Andrea yelled. Oh, don't be ridiculous. Of course you have, Weza said. What, Andrea said. That singular, original, particular time that made you discover hate. That made you decide that nothing mattered more than proving yourself superior. Of course, you didn't ask for the opportunity to do so, to drop in your lap so rashly, but what could you do other than take it? If you hadn't, someone else would have, Weza said. You. How do you, Andrea said. I've been there, Andrea. I've never suffered such excruciating setbacks, true, but that's because I never fell into complacency as you have. Venting on yourself and the wall is useless, charming as that blood-stained crack in the plaster may be. What you need is progress, move forward. Have that second realization, Weza said. Which realization? Tell. Oh, shut the fuck up, Bob, Andrea yelled. It's simple, Andrea. The realization you need to come to is that obsessing over them was useless to begin with, Weza said. Andrea was shocked by this answer. The sole fact that you could prove yourself their superior so easily, so early, is proof enough that they were beneath your notice to begin with. But growth isn't exclusive to us. Potential, great that it may be, must be constantly sharpened and tested to be brought to full fruition. Not to prove yourself to others, not to prove your superiority, but to actually be superior, Weza said. Be superior, Andrea said. Yes. To stand alone at the top of the world, Weza said. But, well, I wouldn't mind the company of some like-minded individuals. What's life without stimuli, I say, Weza said. Can you show me the road to the top? Boss Andrea asked. Jack had just arrived back at Beacon. This didn't help at all. I'm nowhere closer to guessing at Weza's motives or plans than I was before. He's just too different. I'm a normal person. I love my family, I love my friends, and I generally don't desire harm on anyone unless they become my enemies. And even then, how can I begin to understand someone who damned his own hometown, Jack thought. Team JPDE were all fast asleep. David, Penny and Evelyn were all sleeping in the makeshift double bed, whilst Deku was sleeping in Evelyn's bed. As they slept, someone snuck into their room. They made their way over to Deku. Deku was woken up by something sitting on him, and grinding. Deku opened his eyes to see a tricolored girl. Neo. What are you doing here? Deku asked. Neo smiled and proceeded to dock her fingers, making Deku blush. Are you sure? I mean, I thought you wouldn't. After Deku said. Neo pouted. Neo then began to shimmer, showing that she wasn't wearing her combat clothes. She was wearing a sexy set of lingerie. Deku was stunned silent. Neo smirked. I do indeed like what I see, Deku said. Neo and Deku then spent the night together. Monday. Day 148. Deku woke up in the morning to the sight of Neo sleeping on his chest. Deku smiled. Neo then woke up. Good morning, Neo, Deku said. Neo smiled. Neo then pulled something out. A ring. Wait, where were you keeping that? Deku said. Neo put her finger to her mouth and winked. Neo then put the ring on Deku's finger and smiled. Neo. This does not mean we are married, Deku said. Neo pouted. Don't give me that attitude. Where did you even get these? Deku asked. Neo gave Deku a smug look. So you stole them? Deku said. Neo pouted. Getting them from a dead couple does not make it any better. I'd prefer you just outright stole them, Deku said. Neo got angry. Alright. Alright. Thank you. Just please don't crush my balls. Neo smiled and then disappeared. What's all the commotion about? Penny asked. I do. Why are you yelling so early? Evelyn said. Sorry for yelling, Deku said. What on Remnant was going on? Jack asked. I got married. I guess, Deku said. What? The others yelled. Team JPDE and Titania were in the mess hall after school. Jack had told them about what she had learned about Weza. Weza was born in Peak, David said. Yes. His tracks going into Beacon were well covered, but Miss Lavender managed to find archives of a now defunct school for Aura users in a smaller town inside the Vale Kingdom. Among those archives, there was the register of the students, which included details like date and place of birth. Aweza Van Gertie was registered as having been born in Peak. And now, we know who ran interference on the city's last pleas of help to the outside world, Jack said. His own family, Evelyn said. Every single person he has ever known, Penny said. And he was just a kid. Why would he do that? And how? Deku asked. Bastard tried to kill Janara a second time, then Titania said. Excuse me, Jack asked. When Evelyn used her semblance on Janara during the surgery, she pretty much saw all of her life. And, well, she saw much more than just her years of solitude in Peak, Titania said. The effort messed me up, as you know. I started seeing immediate future and past all jumbled together. Like, I remember seeing one place from 4 different heights. Probably from 4 different moments in time. I also heard her speak and her voice was completely different. Not only that, but the amount of time I went back with using my semblance was much longer than Janara's age. It's like I saw moments from when she wasn't even created, Evelyn said. But that's impossible, Jack said. Maybe you saw someone else's memories, Penny asked. My semblance doesn't see a person's memories, Penny. I don't read minds. What I saw was Evelyn said. You saw her body's memories, is that correct? David asked. You can't mean, Jack said. It's the only explanation that makes any kind of sense. It can't be a switch like what happened to Bella and Thilla, because in that case Janara should have her memories from before the switch, David said. And if we go with what happened with Titania, Deku said. Just like me, Janara got her genetic head start from someone else. But the meat and bone of it, as it were, previously belonged to someone else. We were made from pure obsidian and someone else's corpse, Titania said. One of the last things Amber told me before disappearing was that this secret would serve to reveal the depravity of our enemy. Now I understand what she meant. Maybe, just maybe, Janara wanting to approach Ozpin isn't just about Amber, Jack said. She has been looking for a clue of any kind of who she might have been in Peak. And she found nothing, Titania said. And now she has the opportunity to help Amber whilst also maybe finding something about herself. I guess, Evelyn said. She couldn't tell us about her plan because she couldn't risk us stopping her, Penny said. No, that's not it, David said. David, Penny asked. Whoever her body may have belonged to before, she's gone. Janara is not that person, just like I'm not the Guardian. And Janara most probably knows that better than anyone, David said. But then why is she? Titania asked. You were a defense system, Titania. The reason why you exist is clear-cut. Janara is something else entirely. She's a magic user, somehow, and she's supposed to be the Guardian of Peak, yet Weza was allowed to try and do away with her. So what she really wants to know is why, David said. Deku was currently in the library studying with Weiss. However, he couldn't concentrate on studying due to a certain older sister. Deku thought it'd be best to tell Weiss about it. Hey, Weiss, Deku said. Yes, darling, Weiss asked. Whilst he had been distracted, Weiss had moved really close to Deku. The only way she could have gotten closer was by sitting on his lap. Darling, Deku asked. Ignore that. What is it? Weiss asked, in a flustered mess. I just need to talk to you about us, Deku said. Weiss blushed even more. Of course. What aspect of our relationship do you want to talk about? Weiss asked. What comes next? Deku said. Weiss felt lighter than air. And that entails a pretty raw conversation I had with your sister, Deku said. With Winter? Weiss asked, crashing back down. Deku then told Weiss about what happened with Winter. And that's how it went, Deku said. I can't believe this. I can't believe she would. Even after Weiss said. I think it was exactly because of the fight. Don't think too harshly of her, Deku said. You can't be serious, Weiss said. Make no mistake, I really don't care for the way she put herself out. But I can see where she's coming from, Deku said. You're a saint, Weiss sighed. Or maybe I want you in a good mood for what comes next, Deku said. Yes, about that. I'm not really sure what you're asking of me here, Weiss said. I'm just offering you a third option, Deku said. Weiss said. I understand that it may be an atypical method of resolving things, but Deku said. Well, yes, it is. Very much so, Weiss said. Okay. I'll be completely honest with you, Izuku. I'm of two minds on this, Wise said. I expected nothing less, Deku said. On one hand, I don't have solid preconceptions about the structure of a relationship, due to lack of experience. So I'd welcome a way to end this without a conflict. An endeavor that I'm not 100% confident I could come out of victorious, being outgunned and outnumbered. On the other, I know next to nothing of the other involved parties, Wise said. And they know next to nothing of you, Deku said. Indeed. So before making any decisions, I believe further understanding of all sides needs to be reached, Wise said. Absolutely. Now would you mind just answering a question, Deku asked. Yes. What is your question, Wise asked. You thought I was going to ask you out, didn't you, Deku asked. Well. I am, Wise said, blushing. It's okay, Wise. I realize that I made it sound like that. So as an apology, what to go into Vale together, Deku asked. Wise's face went fully red before she passed out. Wees. Wees, Deku yelled. Meanwhile. Thanks for the report, Winter Ironwood said. My pleasure, General Winter said. But a message would have sufficed, Ironwood said. Considering the nature of the information and my first-hand experience, I thought it best to come in person, Winter said. True. You really are one of the best, Ironwood said. General Winter asked. Finding a completely legitimate and unquestionable work reason to come check on your sister, Ironwood said. I assure you that wasn't my intention, Winter said. Indeed. Just a side effect. How's Weiss, anyway? I haven't seen her since she gracefully accepted my recommendation for Atlas Academy. Safe, completely ignoring it, Ironwood said. She's doing fine. And I'm sure she meant no disrespect, Winter said. I know. If I had to guess, she felt that the academy was too close to home, Ironwood said. Yes. Which is why she went to Beacon, said to be the best formative academy for hunters in Remnant, Winter said. Because that was the only irreproachable alternative. I feel certain affinity. I guess it doesn't extend to everything, though, Ironwood said. And I'm glad about that. One of my biggest worries was that, with me not around, Weiss would gravitate towards my father's expectations. As Whitley did. She has the right to be her own person. But I worry that in her quest for individuality, she may have, Winter said. Winter's scroll went off. It's to distinguish her. And I forgot to put it in quiet mode, Winter blushed. At ease, Ironwood said. General Winter said. Winter left the room. Weiss. Good, Winter said. You sat on him. Really, Weiss asked. A simple intimidatory tactic. You always begin by exerting your dominance, Winter said. Why were you trying to intimidate my boyfriend in the first place, Weiss asked. He is not your boyfriend, Winter said. You certainly gave it your best shot. Sadly, Izuku is an upstanding human being and even asked me not to be too harsh on you, Weiss said. I can't believe it. The bastard used me, Winter said. Excuse me, Weiss asked. He purposely lured me in direct conflict with him. To score pity and generosity points. The little snake, Winter yelled. Winter, are you listening to yourself, right now, Weiss asked. Mr. Midoriya is obviously more cunning than I initially thought. I can no longer think of him as just a simple pervert, Winter said. So he's some kind of criminal mastermind. Why go through all this trouble just to get together with me? That makes, Weiss said. Because you're a shni, you boob, Winter yelled. You think that all you've ever going to meet are people who want to suck up to you hoping for scraps. The more insidious ones, the real enemies to look out for, are those who promise you what you want, and say what you need to hear, Winter said. Izuku isn't like that, Weiss said. Isn't he, Winter asked. He didn't even know who I was when we first met, Weiss said. I'm sure he didn't, Winter said. I got to go. Thanks for worrying about me, Winter, but please. Leave this alone, Wise said, then hanging up. I can't, Winter said. General Ironwood had overheard the conversation. Deku had gone to Team RWBY's room to speak with Ruby. He knocked on the door and to his luck Ruby answered. Deku. Hello, Ruby said. Hello, Ruby, Deku said. What can I do for you, Ruby asked. Actually, it's what I can do for you. Are the others in, Deku asked. Ruby said. It took Ruby a while to put it together. Oh. No, they're not in, and they won't be back for a while. Please come in, Ruby said. Thank you, Deku said. Deku and Ruby then entered the room. So? What's a quirk, Ruby asked. Well, in short, everything you have seen me do with my semblance has actually been my quirk, Deku said. What? That doesn't make any sense. How can your semblance be this quirk thing, Ruby asked. Well, you see, a quirk is a genetic superpower, Deku said. Deku, you're not making any sense, Ruby said. I guess it is kind of hard to understand, so I'll just come out and say it. I'm not from Remnant, Deku said. Now you're making even less sense. Are you alright, boyfriend, Ruby asked. Yes. I am. If you'd just bear with me, I'll make everything clear, Deku said. Okay. I have no reason to not trust you after all, Ruby said. Thank you. So Deku said. There was then a knock on the door. Guess they are back sooner than expected, Deku said. That shouldn't be them. They only left for Vale 30 minutes ago. Perhaps it's John, Ruby said, walking to the door. Well, let's see who's behind door number 1, Deku said. Ruby giggled and opened the door. Standing there was a lanky man with black hair. Uncle Crow, Ruby cheered, as she jumped on him. Did you miss me? Did you miss me, Ruby asked. Nope, Crow said, before rubbing Ruby's head. What are you doing here, Ruby asked. What? Can I not visit my favorite niece, Crow asked. Well, yeah, of course you can, but you're usually on super hunter missions, Ruby said. Well, you're right, kiddo. I am here on a super hunter mission, Crow said. What is it? Can you tell me? Can you tell me, Ruby asked. Not everything, but I do need your help, Crow said. You do, Ruby asked. Yep. I need to speak to Izuku Midoriya, would you please take me to him, Crow said. Oh, there's no need, he's right here, Ruby said. Hello, Deku said. So you're Izuku, Crow said. Yep, Deku said. Alright. Would you mind coming with me? Ozpin said to come to you, Crow said. Oh, so you're part of the exhibition, Deku said. Not part, I am. I just have a few questions I want to ask that are private to you, Crow said. Don't worry. We can talk here. Ruby knows about me and that Grim. In fact, she was there in Baruto, Deku said. Wait, you were in Baruto? Do you know how dangerous that is? Why were you involved, Crow asked. I overheard about what happened, so I snuck aboard the ship. I couldn't just stay at Beacon when my boyfriend was in trouble, Ruby said. Crow sighed. Just like your mother. Next time you do something like this, you tell me and your father, okay, Crow said. Okay, Ruby said. Now back onto what I came here for. I hope I wasn't interrupting anything special, Crow teased, causing Deku and Ruby to blush. Nothing of the sort was happening, Ruby said. I was just telling Ruby about who I actually am, Deku said. Calm down. I'm only teasing, Crow said. Ruby pouted. That's not funny, Ruby said. It's funny to me. Anyway, let's get on with why I came here, Crow said. Alright, but nature is calling, so if you'd excuse me, Deku said. Deku then entered that bathroom. Nice boyfriend you've found, Crow said. Ruby blushed. Here, Crow said. Ruby caught a small box that Crow had threw at her. It was a box of contraceptives. Ruby was completely mortified. Why? Why are you giving me this? Ruby asked. Because you're too young to get pregnant, Crow said. I know that. But why are you giving me these? Ruby asked. Because I'm your cool uncle and not your dad, Crow said. Crow, Ruby said. Hey, I'm just making sure you're safe. You can always give them back, Crow said. Ruby looked at Crow before putting them in her pocket. A while later, Deku came out of the bathroom and told Ruby and Crow about himself and the Grim Gnome knew. Afterwards, Crow left. Bye, Crow, Ruby said. See ya, kiddo. Say hi to Young for me, Crow said. Will do, Ruby said. So, my boyfriend is an alien. Cool, Ruby said. I wouldn't really call myself an alien, but that is technically what I am. Being so far away from home, Deku said. Do you miss it? Ruby asked. Of course I do. I miss it every day. I miss my mother, my friends, everything I knew. But there's nothing I can do about it. I don't know if there's even a way for me to get home. I might be trapped here forever, which isn't so bad, but I have a duty back home. I don't even know what's happening. I don't know what state my home is in. For all I know, they could all be dead, Deku said, crying. Hey, don't say that. I'm sure everything is alright, Ruby said, hugging Deku. Deku hugged back and continued to cry on Ruby. Feeling better now? Ruby asked, as Deku pulled away. Deku nodded. Good, Ruby said. Ruby then kissed Deku on the lips. The two smiled at each other before kissing again and falling to the bed, Ruby laying on Deku. As the box fell out of Ruby's pocket. Home. What this? Deku asked, picking up the box. Wait, don't, Ruby said. But it was too late. Deku had seen it was a box of birth control pills. Did Crow give these to use? Deku asked. Yeah. You want to use them? Ruby asked. Deku blushed profusely at Ruby's question. Soon an answer was given. Ruby and Deku spent the night together. Oh, come on. Not on my bed, Weiss said. Shush, Weiss Young said. How can you be okay with this? Weiss asked. Because it was bound to happen eventually. So there's no point in being mad. I am sad to see her becoming a woman. I thought that would never happen, Young said. Let's go before we ruin their night, Blake said. Where are we supposed to go? Weiss asked. Across the hall to Team JNPR's room, Blake said. Fine, Weiss said. Team JPDE were all getting ready for bed. Night, everyone, Evelyn said. Good night, Evelyn, David said. Night, Eve, Deku said. Tonight, David and Deku were going to try lucid dreaming to try and contact the respective people in their minds. Penny, are you sure these binaural things won't fry my brain or something? David asked. I'm sure, David. It will just help in inducing lucid dreaming. Well, they are actually a prototype made from the Atlas military, so it won't as much help induce as actually make it happen, Penny said. Well, that's promising. But since these are prototypes, who knows how much these will actually help, Deku said. Well, there's only one way to find out, Penny said. So, is there anything I should remember or be wary of? David asked. Nothing of the sort. The lucid dreaming will end when the recording does. Only thing to keep in mind is that it may be more surreal than your average dream, Penny said. More surreal. Okay, got it. Thanks. Good night, David said. Night, Penny. Night, David, Deku said. Night, you too, Penny said. Deku and David then went to sleep. Deku soon found himself in the void. He looked around, looking for one of the past users of One for All, but none of them were around. Then part of a room then formed with several large chairs, and sitting in these chairs were the past users of One for All. "We need to have ourselves a talk before you wake up," Banjo said. "My apologies. The timing's not ideal," Yuki said. "The timing is never ideal," Banjo said. "Or you could see it, a fate, a man with blonde hair and 2 jagged scars on the left side of his face." "Banjo, you spoke to him before, yes? When he first used Black Whip, a man with black hair and a red coat that covered his mouth." "I bet you're confused, so let me explain. At first, we could only talk to you when we found cracks in your consciousness. But we're not limited to those moments anymore. The reason is related to my power, which you now hold. Recently it suddenly began to grow at a rapid pace. As a result of this acceleration, the previous wielders, the figures you see in front of you now, were able to take shape and communicate with each other inside of One for All," Yuki said. "Don't you worry, we'll still give you your much-loved privacy." "Quite the ladies' man you are," Banjo said. Deku blushed. Deku then tried to speak, but his words were muffled. "Oh, right. I forgot you don't have a mouth in here," Banjo said. "Allow me to explain. My name's Hikaji Shinomori, and I was One for All's 4th wielder. During the battle in Barito, you unintentionally tapped into my quirk and used it on the field. It was kind of a shock, to be honest," Shinomori said. Deku muffled an apology. "Strange that I didn't sense you'd be using danger sense since it is my quirk," Shinomori said. "Number 4's a weird one. He got tired of everyday life, so he started living in seclusion like a hermit," Banjo said. "Mine was a terrible era. The rest of society was strange, not me," Shinomori said. Banjo then tried to hit Shinomori with Black Whip, but he dodged all attempts with danger sense. "It's good to know you've been training with my power. With time and practice you'll be able to dodge attacks like me," Shinomori said. "Unfortunately, we don't have the time. I'm Nana Shimura, All Might's master. You also used my quirk in Barito," Nana said. Deku muffed a huh. "She's right. Due to our newfound freedom to interact with each other, we've been able to contact All Might," Yuki said. "Really?" Deku muffled. "Through the piece of him in One for All, we've been able to know what's been going on back on Earth. And it's not good. The world is going from bad to worse. The League of Villains has gotten stronger and their power and influence are still increasing. Also, since your disappearance, UA has come under a lot of scrutiny. UA has had to increase its security again, and your classmates have been restricted in their work studies, which isn't good. They'll have to fight in this upcoming war, and I don't know if they'll be ready for it. We need to return to Earth," Yuki said. Deku looked at the floor. He knew they were right, but he just couldn't abandon his new friends, especially now. "Well, there's no use dwelling on it. All that will do is distract you and get you killed," Flame said. "Flame?" Deku questioned with his muffled voice. "What do you mean by that, Flame?" Nana asked. "Well, how exactly is Izuku going to be able to get home?" Flame asked. The past users didn't have a response. "As I thought. Izuku, you focus on what's happening on Remnant. Whilst you do that, I'll try and find a way to send you back," Flame said. "You have an idea on how to send him back?" Banjo asked. "Not really. But I did bring him to Remnant, so I should be able to send him back. But finding that out will take a while." "How much time do I have?" Flame asked. "A couple months," Yuki said. "Then I best get to it. And you best get to helping your friends," Flame said. Deku nodded. "We'll talk again when we need to or when you want. You don't need to lucid dream to contact us again. You can just will to speak to us when you go unconscious. See you around 9th," Yuki said. Tuesday. Day 149. After school, Jack, David and Deku were just at the end of the Bullhead landing. "A timed release?" Jack asked. "Yes. Right now we can't have any interferences, not when we're so close. Pleading won't help Cinder. So we make her a deal. We give her what she wants but only at a later date, David said. It certainly interests her. From what you've told us about her reaction after Barito, I have a feeling she considers us a threat, Jack said. Oh, she most definitely does. Remember when I came back with all this bite marks and scratches? That was from a confrontation with Cinder after she threatened you guys, Deku said. She bit you during your scuffle, David asked. Well, not during the scuffle. She bit me during what we did after, Deku said. Jack and David then blushed. You need to, David said. I know, and I will. Let's just move past that. Anyway, she'd certainly be interested in keeping out of each other's way as much as possible. Still, we have to give her a precise timing, Deku said. Yes. I was thinking after the final exam for the first years. That's in little more than 1 month, so the wait won't be excruciatingly long, David said. That reminds me, there's something I need to talk to all of you regarding our final exam. It concerns May, Deku said. May? I something wrong on her hand, Jack asked. Not exactly. I'll tell you the story when we're all together. There's a bit of background that is needed, Deku said. I see. Once Penny and Evelyn come back from Vale, then Jack said. What did they go into the city for, anyway, David asked. Evelyn said that if we just kept obsessing over Sunday's operations for the rest of the week, we'd be completely spent by the time Amber needed us at 100%, and I can't fault that reasoning. So she said she wanted to go get us a distraction, Jack said. For some reason I'm now worried, Deku said. Same here, David said. Jack chuckled. I prefer you two do, Jack said. Team JPDE were all in their room preparing to meet with Weiss about entering the relationship. All right. Everyone's got their roles, Deku asked. I'm in charge of preparing snacks, Evelyn said. I will record a transcript of everything, Penny said. I will keep an eye out for uninvited guests, David said. And I'm your witness, I guess, Jack said. Important to have a neutral party on things like this. Anyway, time to get on my own task and get some drinks. Be back in a few, Deku said. Deku then headed to the mess hall to get the drinks. As Deku was walking back to the dorm room, danger sense went off. Deku barely had time to turn around to see Winter before she knocked him out. Sorry, I couldn't use a more gentle method, Midoriya. Chemicals could mess with your pain receptors, Winter said. Winter then took Deku away. Deku was woken up by being splashed by cold water, causing him to cough and splutter. Wake up, Midoriya, Winter said. Deku opened his eyes. What? Where? Deku asked. One of the lab ship's medical rooms. It's currently locked down and isolated due to suddenly scheduled maintenance. It will stay as such until we're done, Winter said. Deku tried to move, but he was tied to a chair. A situation he could quickly escape, but there was something he needed to know. Why? Deku asked. Because you're a cunning pervert, Winter said. How? Deku said. You heard me. You're a disgusting, cunning little pervert that wants to defile Weiss, Winter yelled. You're crazy. You're actually crazy, Deku said. Say what you will. I will protect Weiss from your clutches and expose the truth. A moment, Winter said. Winter then set her scroll to record. There we go. Now you may talk, Winter said. You're recording this. You're recording your own crime. Are you psychopathic? Is any of this going to start making sense anytime soon? Deku asked. I've committed no crime, Winter said. That's interesting, because last time I checked, kidnapping is a crime, Deku yelled. Members of the Atlas Army can engage in police work on Atalsian or allied territory if no other Atalsian official is available and they deem a perp to be endangering a citizen of Atlas. The lab ship is also considered territory of Atlas. So, there's no crime to be recorded here, Winter said. Deku remained silent. So, let's get your questioning underway. Confess and I will let you go, Winter said. Confess to what? Deku asked. What do you really want with Weiss? Winter asked. Well, I can't believe this. You have such a sister complex, Deku said. Joking won't help you, Winter said. Then you should stop clowning around. In fact, you're not a clown. You're an entire circus, Deku said. Winter punched Deku in the gut. You should know. I disdain methods of interrogation that lead to blood and gore. Which is why my expertise is in other afflictions. Like that sense of vertigo you're feeling right now. Again, then. Why did you approach Weiss? Winter asked. Because she was smart, Deku said. Winter punched Deku again. Lying won't help you. Tell the truth and this stops, Winter said. You are really bad at telling who is lying, Deku said. Winter punched Deku again. Why? Are you pursuing my sister? Winter asked. Because she's got a nice ass under that short skirt of hers, Deku said. You're filth, Winter said. And you're a psychopath. So we're even, Deku said. Winter then punched Deku. Back at Team JPDDE's room, Weiss had arrived and they wait for Deku's return. And waited. And waited. He's not answering his scroll, Penny said. He literally only had to go so the store in the mess hall, Evelyn said. What could have happened? In broad daylight, in the middle of the school. How? Penny asked. All right, let's all calm down. From when he went until now there's no bullhead, so he must still be in the school. Otherwise, Jack said. Excuse me. I let myself in, Ironwood said. General Ironwood. Why are you? Weiss asked. You should all come with me to the lab ship. It's about Mr. Midoriya, Ironwood said. Winter, Weiss said. Back on the lab ship, Deku had continued to suffer through Winter's interrogation. You're clearly dehydrated. Normally, I'd let you take a rest. Recharge your liquids so that the questioning could continue with the same efficiency. Unfortunately for you, I don't have that kind of time. So corporeal it is, Winter said. Winter punched Deku in the face, busting his lip. You forced my hand, Midoriya. All you needed to do was tell me the truth. This could have been over from the get-go, but, instead, you're trying to hold on to your secrets. I'm going to ask once again, Midoriya. Then, I fear I'm going to have to start using more brutal methods of questioning. Why? Are you aiming for my sister? Winter said. I think this has gone on long enough, Deku said. Good, so you finally see reason? Winter asked. Deku then headbutted Winter. He then flipped forward, landing on Winter and breaking the chair. He then threw Winter up into the ceiling and then kicked her to the wall. I've been seeing reason this whole time. It's you that hasn't been. Everything I've said has been the truth, yet you refuse to believe it. What on earth caused you to become so damaged that you would do such a thing? Deku said. My damage. That does not matter to you, degenerate, Winter yelled. Winter then charged towards Deku. The door to the infirmary then opened. Penny and Jack grabbed hold of Winter. Izuku evilly yelled. Deku. Are you okay? David asked. Oh my gods, no, Weiss said. Hey guys. Perfect timing, Deku said. What did she do to you? Weiss asked. Winter said. Miss Winter. Please, don't try to move, right now, Penny said. Specialist or not, gods help me if you try and move a finger right now, I'll freeze your whole hand off and snap it at the wrist, Jack yelled. Give him some space, please. Mr. Midoriya is simply dehydrated. The bruises he has sustained will be gone by tonight thanks to his aura. Now. Winter Ironwood said. General, Winter said. Always the perfectionist. If you were actually recording yourself, I know you've been treating this as official Atlas police work. Questioning Odia Perp as a danger to a citizen of Atlas. Weiss Schnee. But there's a small problem. Any unlawful actions Mr. Midoriya may have committed in this instance could have only been committed on the grounds of Beacon Academy. And as such are exempt from the Allied treaties. Their exclusive judication of the Disciplinary Committee of Beacon, in the figure of Miss Glinda Goodwitch. Any requests to proceed from other law enforcement agencies must go through her. But that's not the only part of all this that makes me believe your judgment was highly skewed and biased, Ironwood said. General. Winter said. As of now, you're on leave. And you shall remain as such until you've sorted all of this out. Starting with yourself, Ironwood said. Yes, General, Winter said. You can let her go now, students, Ironwood said. Get lost, cunt, Jack said. Jack and Penny let go of Winter. I'm very, very disappointed in you, Miss Winter, Penny said. I know, Winter said. Weiss and Winter were then left alone. Weiss. Winter said. Being a Schnee is terrible. Mom is an alcoholic trapped in her own life. Dad is dad and Whiteley is a little monster who wants nothing more than to grow up to be just like him. But I always said to myself, hey, at least there's Winter. My big sister, the specialist. I was so proud. I never thought one day I'd be ashamed of being your sister, Weiss said. Weiss then left the infirmary, leaving Winter to think. A while later, Deku was in Team JPDE dorm room. His injuries had almost fully healed. The rest of Team JPDE were out of the room. There was then a knock on the door. Deku. Can I come in? Weiss asked. Of course you can, Weiss. It's open, Deku said. Weiss then entered the room. Hey, Weiss said. Hey, Deku said. Weiss then walked over to Deku's bed and sat down next to him. So? How are you feeling? Weiss asked. Oh, you know. Like I'm recovering from someone's older sister. Weiss gave a small laugh. I'm so sorry for what Winter did, Weiss said. You have nothing to be sorry for. It wasn't your fault, Deku said. But if I had just been firm with her, Weiss said. Then I think I would have suffered more than a few bruises. This isn't your fault, it's Winter's. This isn't your fault at all, Deku said. Why? Why did I ever look up to her? Weiss said. Weiss, Deku said. She kidnapped and recorded you. Watching that made me sick to my stomach, Weiss said. Weiss, Deku said. How could she be even worse than my? Weiss said. Weiss, Deku yelled. How? Weiss said. You don't really think that, do you? Deku asked. I don't know. I just want to forget this day, Weiss said. Well, maybe this will help, Deku said. Deku then kissed Weiss. Weiss could believe it at first, but she then melded into it before falling on the bed. Hey. Deku, Weiss said after they broke apart. Yeah, Deku asked. Do you like my ass? Weiss asked. How? Deku said, blushing. I watched the recording, remember? And you said you were attacked by my ass. Was that true? Weiss asked. Well, I did say everything I said was true, Deku said. Weiss smiled and moved to Deku's ear. Then come take it. It's all your, Weiss whispered. And Deku did. Evelyn had completed making new outfits for David and Deku to continue working at Juniors. And tonight, there was going to be a grand premiere. So, Evelyn, we're here. Mind telling us what this special show that's going to happen tonight is, exactly? Jack asked. I'm sorry, that would infringe on the contract between me and our stud muffins, Evelyn said. A non-disclosure agreement. Oh my, now I'm excited, Penny said. At least give me a hint. Does it have anything to do with the special guest star that's mentioned in the flyers, Jack asked. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, we should go help with preparations, David said. You have your passes, so we'll see you later, and just a reminder, we were never here, Deku said. Okay. Good luck, Penny said. Good luck indeed, Evelyn said. David and Deku then left the girls. David went to help Melanie whilst Deku went to help Milshia. Hey Milshia, Deku said. Hey Izuku. I must say, after seeing your outfits, they are way better put together than our own outfits, Milshia said. I expected nothing less from Evelyn. She has such a talent for it, Deku said. Yeah. Definitely a good talent to have. Say, why are you doing this, Milshia asked. How, Deku said. You're not the type to willingly break the law. Yet you still want to work here and are now going to disguise yourself to avoid being found out. Why, Milshia asked. Because you asked for help, Deku said. Is that it, Milshia asked. Yep. You asked for help with security and I'm not one to say no to helping someone no matter what, Deku said. But why did you agree to join us as a talent? We originally employed you as security, Milshia said. Well, I still feel a bit guilty about what happened with David. I was originally there to make sure David is safe, but I was overconfident with his recovery. So doing this will be my apology for letting that happen, Deku said. You're a strange kid, you know that, Milshia said. You say strange, I say altruistic, Deku said. If you say so. Are you ready for your premiere, Milshia said. As ready as I can be. The clothes and name do have me a bit nervous. I think it's a bit too much, Deku said. Clients expect a certain attitude to hosts. Do you think our last name really is Malachite, Milshia said. It's not, Deku asked. Maybe. That's the entire point. Now, get ready in your new threads. It's almost time for your debut, Milshia said. Deku then went to change. I can't stand it anymore. Evelyn, tell us, already, Jack said. Just be patient, Evelyn said. I've been plenty patient for this level of curiosity. What is going to happen? What is their role in all of this and what does it have to do with the outfits you made for them, Jack asked. Well, Evelyn said. Ladies and gentlemen, if we may have your attention. It's finally time for the main event, the DJ said. It's starting. It's starting, Evelyn said. What is starting, exactly, Penny asked. Just shush and watch. You'll thank me later, Evelyn said. I am sure you are familiar with the beautiful jewels of juniors Melanie and Milshia, the Malachite twins, the DJ said, getting the crowd to cheer. They've made each night here at juniors a glamorous dream, you all know their charm. And tonight, they are here to make an announcement, the DJ said. Indeed, DJ Top Z. You may not believe it, but being this fabulous can be tiring, Melanie said. So many fans, so many people coming to experience everything juniors has to offer. The Malachites needed a helping hand. Or two, Milshia said. Helping hands, Jack questioned. Oh my, you don't mean, the DJ said. Indeed. As of today, 2 new hosts are joining the family at juniors, Melin said. And pay attention, girls and whoever else with even a passing interest in the male form. This is for you. Give a big juniors welcome to, Milshia said. Jun and Carlo Paynite, the twins said. Deku and David then came out on stage. Jack began to laugh. Told you, Evelyn said. Deku and David were both wearing fancy suits and blonde wigs, making them look like twins. Deku and David were in the middle with the twins on both sides holding on to them as they did the same. Jack was laughing so hard she began to cough. Wednesday. Day 150. And that's the match. Mr. Ark's aura has entered the red, Glinda said. Ow. Those bullets pack a punch, Garland Jown said. Of course they do. They're my bullets, Garland said. Mr. Ark, it's good to see you are now almost caught up to your peers. Though I suggest you find a way of using range attacks, Glinda said. Yes, Jown said. You two are dismissed, Glinda said. Jown and Garland then left. All right, we have time for one last match. The match will be between Izuku Midoriya and Orium Pendragon, Glinda said. Good luck, Izuku, Orium said. Good luck to you too, Deku said. The two then made their way to the arena. On my mark. Begin, Glinda said. Orium and Deku then fought. Whilst Orium was a skilled opponent, he was no match for Deku's speed and power. That's the match. Mr. Pendragon's aura has entered the red, Glinda said. Nice match, Deku said, extending his hand to help Orium up. Oh, please. We both know that you could have taken me down in seconds, Orium said. But then we wouldn't have learned anything, Deku said. That's true, I guess, Orium said. Deku then used Black Whip to grab Orium's sword, which had been flung to the other side of the arena during their match. Orium looked at Deku in confusion as Deku held his sword. Is something the matter, Deku asked. Oh, no. Everything is fine, Orium said, taking his sword back. How the fuck is Izuku able to lift Excalibur, Mina said. Huh? What do you mean, Jack asked. It's just a simple sword. How hard can it be to lift, Evelyn said. It may look like a simple sword, but it isn't. I mean, even Teal couldn't lift it, he dropped it when Orium let him hold it, Mina said. Well, Izuku is a lot stronger than he looks, Jack said. Strength isn't the issue. Orium said that Excalibur becomes heavy to those it doesn't deem worthy, Mina said. Ah, that doesn't surprise me, Evelyn said. Me neither. Deku is more than worthy to lift Excalibur, no questions asked, Jack said. Izuku just gets more and more impressive than I first thought. I might have to see how he handles his sword again, Mina said. If you're going to do that, then you'll need some help, Evelyn said. Oh my gods, Jack said. Let's move out, Evelyn said. Evelyn and Mina then headed to the locker room to test Deku's big sword. After school, Deku had gone to meet with May. Just like that, May asked. Just like that? Well, not exactly. I of course told them everything you told me. And we pretty much all shared the same conclusion, revenge or not, we don't believe you would be bringing people into a death trap. Not after the way we heard you speak to Ruby, Deku said. No, I wouldn't, May said. If you asked us, it's because you believe it can be done. And you asked us specifically because you believe we can do it, together. I bet you never asked this of anyone else before, Deku said. That's correct, May said. Then that's good enough for us. We owe you, remember, Deku said. I have a feeling you may have not discussed this as much as I would have liked you to. But I'm not going to refuse the help I asked for. Thanks, Izuku, May said. My pleasure. What now, Deku asked. Now I gather and prepare the information you're going to need, at a distance, so that you can deal with the number of situations on your hands without having to worry about mine yet, May said. Of course you would find that out, Deku said. Sorry for spying on you, it's just that I was a bit afraid you were going to refuse. And, if I may, before I go, May said. What is it, Deku asked. I'm not the only one who's been looking. Watch your back, if you haven't been before, May whispered. I already knew that, but thanks anyway. See you around, May, Deku said. Deku knew that Cinder had been watching him and she was currently doing so. Meanwhile, Jack, Penny and Evelyn were on the lab ship. Absolutely not, Jack yelled. Oh, wow, never seen you react like this before. Only makes me wanna do it more, Evelyn said. I don't understand what the problematic aspect is, Jack. It's a lovely design, tailor-made to your natural colors and size, Penny said. I can see that, Penny, but just make me a suit, alright, Jack said. Does the thought really bother you that much, Evelyn asked. I just. Skirts and gowns just don't look good on me, alright. My legs are too muscular and. Just no, Jack said. Jacqueline, I think you're going to look just fine, Penny said. That's a nice thought and all, Penny, but Jack said. Also, we've already ordered the accessories for it, Penny said. Damn you, carrots, Jack blushed. You're worrying too much. There are a lot of people who would like to see you in a dress. And some of them would like your muscular thighs. One such person's name begins with an I, Evelyn said. What is your deal in shipping me with Izuku, Jack asked. Because it's fun watching you becoming a flustered mess, and it's one of the few things that gets him to blush now. And I know somewhere in that heart of yours that you like him, Evelyn said. I do not, Jack said. But you shared a kiss, Penny said. That doesn't count as a kiss, Jack said. Lips made contact, Evelyn said. Fuck you too, Jack said. Nah, fuck Aiju instead, Evelyn said. Arg, Jack yelled. Jack then left the room. Evelyn, are you sure she likes him? Jack does seem to like females exclusively, Penny said. While she does like women, especially MILFs, she has stated to me that she's not certain if she's only into women. She said she hasn't found a man that she liked, Evelyn said. Until now, Penny said. Yep. Let's make sure it happens, Evelyn said. Deku was walking through the dormitory halls when he ran into Blake. Oh, Izuku, I was just looking for you, Blake said. Hey Blake, you need something, Deku asked. Well, it's not really something in particular. I want us to become closer with one another, Blake said. I see, and I would like that too, but Deku said. But Blake asked. You still haven't apologized to the others yet, have you, Deku said. No. No, I haven't, Blake said. If you want to become closer with each other, then you're going to have to apologize to them, Deku said. I know, Blake said. Would you like to do so now, Deku asked. Yes, Blake said. Alright, Evelyn and Penny are in our room. David is currently out with Jack, so you can apologize to him later, Deku said. Okay, Blake said. Blake and Deku then went to Team JPDE so she could apologize to Evelyn and Penny. Blake, I understand. Stand up, already. This is embarrassing, Evelyn said. Quite, Penny said. Very well, Blake said. And you didn't need to take off your ribbon, either, Evelyn said. Yes, Blake. That's not something you like to share, do you, Penny asked. Still. It's custom of this kind of apology to prostrate all of oneself, body and soul. I couldn't do it by hiding who I really am, Blake said. Oh, wow. You really are the princess of Menageria, aren't you, Evelyn said. Wait, what? Blake is a princess, Deku asked. You know about that, Blake asked. Well, not in the proper sense, but your family is the closest thing to royalty Menagerie's ever had, no, Evelyn said. I don't, Blake said. That sounds so nice. Should I start applying honorifics, Penny asked. Please don't, Blake said. Okay, time out, what is this about royalty, Deku asked. Long story and something she should probably talk to you about herself, but, suffice to say, there's layer and layer to Blake Belladonna, Evelyn said. It's not that I wanted to hide it, it's just that. Since Blake said. I understand, Blake. I've had dealings with the White Fang in the past, so I know a lot about its history and your family, and I understand why you wouldn't want to be associated with them any longer. Let's just make this my small vengeance on you for overstepping your boundaries a little and leave it at that. Now you are bared to us completely, Evelyn said. I understand, Blake said. Very well. Now, if you want to suck face with Izuku again, you're going to have to start from zero again, Evelyn said. What? Blake asked. We're open to the idea, as you are aware. All we ask is that we're given the proper respect, Penny said. Of course. Wait, why are you allowing me to? After Blake said. Because among other things, I also know who your ex is. So I understand why you'd want to slowly dip your toes in again, and I know firsthand that Aiju is a great guy to have around, Evelyn said. Please keep talking like I'm not in the room, Deku said. While I don't know all the details myself, I concur. But I also agree that you may have left the firearm, Penny said. You mean? Jumped the gun, Blake asked. That too, Penny said. So you're starting as good friends. So, why don't you go out together? Heard your first time out together didn't go so well, so why don't you have a do-over, Evelyn said. Thanks, girls. You're great. Just like Ijuku said, Blake said. You're not half bad yourself, Miss Belladonna. Not half bad, Evelyn said. Thanks. I'll be going now. We'll talk about our day out later, Blake said. Right, see you around, Blake, Deku said. See you later, Evelyn said. Goodbye, Blake, Penny said. Blake then left the room. So, when were you two going to tell me that the Belladonna family is practically royalty, Deku asked, menacingly. Well, we thought it'd be better if you didn't know, Evelyn said. Indeed. There was a higher chance of success if Penny said. Success? What does that mean? Do I need to punish you too, Deku asked. The answer to the question was yes. Deku was walking through Vale at night. Suddenly someone tackled him into an alleyway, pressed him up against a wall and planted their lips on his. After getting his bearings, Deku saw that it was Neo. Deku began to kiss back and wrapped his arms around Neo. The kiss got more and more intensive, turning into a make-out session. After a long while the two broke away for air. Someone's is in a good mood, Deku said. Neo shook her head. Oh. Been having trouble with your underlings or your partners? Neo stopped on the ground. Both. Oh, wow, that must haven't been a good time, Deku said. Neo nodded and then smiled. You want to have a good time with me? I guess I can make that happen, Deku said. Neo smiled. Do not call me husbando, Deku said. Neo pouted. We are not married. You put a ring on my finger, that you stole, and said we're married, Deku said. Neo then pulled off Deku's gauntlet to see that he was still wearing the ring. Neo then stopped on the ground. Because you would crush my feet if I didn't. I know what you're like, Deku said. Neo pouted. Look, I will become your husbando, but you're going to have to wait your turn. I have others that have priority over you. These rings can be our engagement rings, okay, Deku said. Neo accepted. Good. Now let's go. I can't stay long, I have classes tomorrow, Deku said. Neo pouted but agreed. Good. Let's go, Deku said. Neo and Deku then held hands and began to walk, Neo skipping as they did. However, they only made it a few feet before Deku got a call from David. Sorry, Neo. I need to take this, Deku said. Neo pouted but let Deku answer. Hello, David. What's up, Deku asked. Right. I'm actually with her right now, Deku said. Neo, Emerald has been kidnapped by some thugs and we need your help to find them, Deku said. Neo turned away. What do you mean no? Neo, I know you may not like her but she's in danger, Deku said. Neo continued to face away. If you help us then I'll do whatever you want tonight, Deku said. Neo turned around with eyes sparkling. Except that, Deku said. Neo pouted but then smiled. Fine. I'll do that, Deku said. Okay, David, she's playing ball, what did they look like, Deku asked. David then began to describe Emerald's abductors. In an apartment. Looks like we're going to need another clean-up crew, a thug thought. Are you sure about this, Gerard, the boss asked. I wager my life on it, boss. I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life, Gerard said. In that case. What a surprise. You're telling me this girl is the person who killed your brother, the boss asked. Yes. I remember it clear as day. She came out of nowhere, slit his throat and then disappeared again before anyone could do anything. The family turned the city inside out hunting for her, and all we managed to do was bring the police down on us. This bitch. You destroyed my family, Gerard said. Is that why she was after me? Kill one crime boss, go after others. Is she some kind of vigilante, now the boss asked. Beats me. All I know is that I would never allow her to do what she did to my brother, boss. All these years without a single lead. Her luck finally ran out, Gerard said. Guess she underestimated organized crime. How does it feel, young lady, the boss asked. Gerard's semblance forces muscular paralysis on anyone he touches. I've seen him use it on plenty of men and I understand it's quite painful, but I wonder if it's the same for women. I can personally attest you usually have a higher pain threshold, the boss said. It's more mercy than she gave my brother, that's for sure, Gerard said. Your brother, Emerald said. Gerard said. He was a pig, Emerald said. Oh, my, the boss said. He was a miserable, slimy waste of space. He took advantage of my mother. Got her addicted to drugs and abused her until it killed her, Emerald yelled. You watch your fucking mouth, Gerard said. You talk of mercy. You dare speak to me of mercy? If I could have, I would have done much worse than slit his throat. You wouldn't have been able to recognize the body afterwards, if I could have taken my time with, Emerald said. Gerard then punched Emerald, causing her to fall down. Boss. I don't know how much more I can stand her, Gerard said. Oh, I understand, Gerard. Still, throw your boss a bone. If all you want to do with her is kill her. I guess I can have a little bit of fun, first. Mind getting my tools out of storage, the boss asked. There was then a knock on the door. Pizza delivery, the delivery boy. Huh? Who the fuck ordered a pizza, the boss asked. The thugs all looked at each other in confusion. Just get rid of him, the Gerard said. Just then someone came smashing through a wall, taking two thugs down. What the, a thug said, before the front door was kicked open and David took him out. Who the fuck are you two, Gerard asked. You want to die, punks, a thug asked. Don't let him touch you, Emerald yelled. He won't even get close to do so, Deku said in a menacing tone. Deku then moved to take out the remaining thugs whilst David protected Emerald. The thugs were quickly dealt with. Are you alright, David asked. Yeah. Mostly. How, Emerald asked. Neapolitan is the one you want to thank, Deku said. I see, Emerald said. David, get Emerald out of here. I'll take these guys to the police station, Deku said. But with no evidence, they'll be out next day. Don't worry. I'll get them to confess, Deku said. How? You're not exactly, Emerald said. All of a sudden Deku get very menacing. I'll put the fear of God in their eyes, Deku said. David and Emerald then proceeded to leave, not wanting to see what Deku would do. David and Emerald went to a small park not that far from the apartment. What the hell are you doing, Emerald asked. I was trying to give you my jacket, David said. You, Emerald said. You're shivering. I guess it's because it's a cold night, David said. I don't need your pity, Emerald said. Maybe. But you certainly needed my help, didn't you, David asked. You, Emerald said. So? Your past is back in your life, now. How does it feel, David asked. How do you, Emerald asked. Same way I knew you were in trouble to begin with. I heard the guy as he passed me saying he would never forget those red eyes, David said. You promised, anyway, so care to enlighten me, David asked. What the hell is wrong with you, Emerald said. Pardon, David asked. Are you a psychopath? Is this some kind of kink? Knowing people's past? Is this really just to satisfy your curiosity? Is that worth so much to you? You like playing hero? You want to fuck me? What is it, Emerald asked. You're very mistrustful, Emerald, Deku said. Emerald jumped in surprise and ran behind David. Those guys won't be bothering you anymore, Deku said. Thanks, Emerald said. You're welcome. Now I must go see Neo about her payment, Deku said. What exactly is her payment, David asked. Her name is Neapolitane. You can figure the rest out, Deku said. Oh, David said, blushing. What is wrong with her, Emerald asked. What's wrong with you? Think about your life and what you want to do with it. I'll see you tomorrow, Deku said. See you. Enjoy your ice cream, David teased. Deku rolled his eyes and left, leaving David and Emerald to continue talking. Late at night in Junior's. Or, you sure you don't wanna come see the VIP room, a female Vale citizen asked. As much as it pains me to refuse an invitation for company and booze, I'm here for someone else tonight. You go enjoy the party with your friends, Crow said. Okay, the female Vale citizen said. Crow then sighed. I hate family reunions, Crow said. Crow then walked up to the bar. What are you doing, Raven, Crow asked. I'd expect you of all people to recognize a tall one when you see it, Crow, Raven said. We talking about the drink or the absentee mother, here, Crow asked. Why is it always about that girl, Raven said. Oh, I don't know. Maybe because you left her and Ty as soon as the stitches healed up, Crow said. Ah, don't remind me. You know I had to tell the tribe you gave me that, Raven said. You what, Crow asked. Who's ever heard of a chieftain getting a C-section? Also, hey, made your defection much easier. There's a kill on sight ruling for you, but they are scared shitless because they think you're a match for me. Hilarious, Raven said. Is this what passes for sisterly love, nowadays, Crow asked. Only form you got a right to, anyway. You're a traitor, remember, Raven said. And proud of it. Returning to the original question, what are you doing, Crow asked. As I said, having a drink. Got nostalgic and wanted to check the old hangout. What an improvement compared to our school days, huh? Then, maybe I'll get one of these city boys to clean my pipes. Although, there's plenty of cute girls, too. Decisions, Raven said. Raven, Crow yelled. Hey, I saw you flirt with that girl to get in a list and cut in line. What's with the double standards? Sexist, Raven said. Cut the crap. What are you in Vale for? Why sis you leave a trail for me to follow, Crow asked. I guess believing you suddenly got good enough to track me or the tribe down is too far-fetched even for you. Fine, I left you some breadcrumbs, Raven said. So you wanted to talk, Crow asked. I wanted to warn you. There's something big coming your way, brother, and your little Carter is all prepared, Raven said. Ha. Didn't know you cared, Crow said. Ha. I don't. But it'll be fun watching you flail aimlessly and fail despite having been forewarned. Then, if I feel like it and someone didn't beat me to it, I may cut off Ozpin's head, Raven said. Like I'd let you, Crow said. Like you could stop me. You never could, Raven said. Things have changed, Crow said. Oh, so you stopped being a complete fuck up at everything you do. Stopped being that grey-haired asshole's lapdog. Stopped believing you're a better person than me, Raven asked. You're a thief and a murderer. You've let down everyone who's ever loved you, Crow said. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you had been doing plenty of thieving and murdering yourself over few years. Or is it fine when you do it because it's to keep the peace, otherwise known as the big wool you're pulling over Remnant's eyes? And speaking of letting people down, how's Summer doing? Raven asked. Crow got very angry. Seriously, do with it what you will. Watch out for trouble after the end of the school year and during the Vittle Festival, Raven said. And why should I trust anything out of your mouth? Crow asked. Because you already know they are targeting Vale, you've already lost a maiden and I'd prefer if her focus was Vale instead of somewhere else for a little while longer, Raven said. Always looking out for number one, Crow said. Someone has to, Raven said. Raven then began to walk off. I'll be in Vale for a while, Crow. And I'm telling you already, apology not accepted, Raven said. Raven then left. Thursday. Day 151. You should probably wait for her to approach you, hun, Evelyn said. That'd be ideal, as it would allow us to hold all the cards, but she could decide to approach us on the wrong occasion. Say, on Sunday morning, Deku said. OOF, of course, when there's less people and no teachers around, Evelyn said. Yeah. So it'd be better if I go talk to her myself, even if Deku said. Hey, Deku. Mind doing me a solid? Young asked. Young and Cinder. What solid do you need? Deku asked. Need some help with some pack mule duties and you are no doubt able to help me. Cinder gently offered to help, but it's a lot of stuff for just 2 people to bring to the venue, Young said. I see. I'd be happy to help. Lead the way then, Deku said. Much obliged, Ijuku, Cinder said. Deku then helped Young and Cinder carry things for the venue. As Deku entered the venue for the first time, he was stunned. He didn't know such a place existed in Beacon. Wow. This place is massive, Deku said. We've got to accommodate all the first and second years, plus transfer students. This is actually a leftover of the Royal Palace, Young said. Wait. Royal Palace? Deku asked. Well, someone's surprised. You didn't know that Beacon was built out of Vale's Royal Palace? Young asked. I did not. That would explain why parts of Beacon look like a palace. I just thought it was an aesthetics choice, Deku said. When the king abdicated, the royal family decided to move out of the palace, which they then donated to the quickly reforming Vale so that they could make a place of learning out of it. Never thought about how weirdly well positioned the school is. You can see your surroundings for miles, it's elevated compared to Vale City, Cinder said. It had fortifications too, once upon a time. And the Emerald Forest was the royal family's hunting grounds, Young said. I see. But isn't it kind of foolish to have the heads of the kingdom so close to an area chock full of grim? Deku asked. It may seem so at first, but it wouldn't do for the royal family not to be able to fight and defend themselves. Also, having the Emerald Forest practically being the palace's back garden means they weren't ever too far from safety, Cinder said. Alright, enough with the history lessons. Let's just place the supplies somewhere and then we can go have lunch, Young said. Alright. Let's leave them near the stage, Deku said. The 3 then put the supplies near the stage and then Young quickly headed for lunch, leaving Deku and Cinder alone. Never laugh like that in front of me ever again, Deku said. If I'm not allowed to enjoy myself at other people's expenses, what is left in life for me? And I'd think you were used to seeing new sides of me, love, Cinder said. Don't call me love. Or any other terms of endearment. And what's this about? Helping with preparations for the ball, Deku said. Just doing my part to make this an event worth of the Vittle Festival. An opportunity to see the most well-preserved part of the Vale Royal Palace without a bunch of people in it. How could I not take it? Cinder asked. Sure. Anyway, you'll be told everything after the final exam, Deku said. Excuse me, Cinder asked. You want to know about Janara, don't you? So, I'll tell you, but not now, Deku said. How did you know? Cinder asked. Because after our little encounter you've been avoiding me, but the moment Ozpin gets interested in her, you started stalking me again, looking for an opportunity to talk to me. So, if you stop stalking me or any of the others, I'll tell you everything we know about Janara, but only after the final exam, Deku said. Provided the vow of non-interference is reciprocal. This arrangement works perfectly for me, Cinder said. Very well, then, Deku said. Deku then left. Her name is Janara, Cinder thought. Deku was currently relaxing in his room with Evelyn, Penny and David. So, what do you guys think of young? Deku said. Young. I don't know much about her, but she seems a nice girl, Evelyn said. She can also be fun to be around. Her stupid puns do get a laugh out of me, David said. Ruby seems to think the world of her, too. I think she would be a nice addition, Penny said. Why do you think I want to date young? Deku asked. Because it's you, the three said. That's fair, Deku said. So, what brought you to the decision of dating young? David asked. It was her large tits, wasn't it? I knew you always had a thing for big titties, Evelyn said, jiggling her boobs. No comment. We had a heart-to-heart and, well, I feel like we've become closer than ever before. I think it might be time, Deku said. After analyzing your interactions with Young, I have seen a significant increase in more flirtatious talk than before. I'd say it's more than past the time, Penny said. I agree. Go nab yourself that busty dragon, honey, Evelyn said. Okay. I'll go ask her out. I'll see you, Deku said. A bird then flew off from the balcony. None of them had noticed it was there. Was that a bird on our balcony? David asked. A raven, I think, Evelyn said. You don't think it may have been Howard? Penny asked. I don't think he'd try anything at Beacon. He would be thrashed harder than the first time. Anyways, best not keep Young waiting, Deku said. Break a leg, David said. No thank you. I'm not Nora, Deku said. Deku then left the room. Deku headed for the arena, as that's where Young usually was after school, and she was. You're a woman of routines, aren't you? Deku asked. More like a girl of habits. Routine makes me sound boring, Young said. Oh please, nothing you ever could do could be considered boring, Deku said. Being a stay-at-home mom, Young said. You really think you'll be a stay-at-home mom? If anything, I'll be the one staying at home to look after our child, Deku said. Ha! Nice joke, Young said. I'm not joking, Deku said. How? Young said. It could be a possible future depending on one question. Young's eye, how long would you like to go out with me? Deku asked. Oh my gosh, Young blushed. I talked about it with Evelyn, Penny and David, Deku said. Oh my gosh, Young said. And they are all in agreement to extend an invitation, Deku said. I don't know, Young said. You don't need decide straight away. Perhaps just a date to test the waters, Deku said. A date sounds nice, Young said. Alright. I'll hit you up when, Deku said. A bird then flew off from a window. That was a big bird, Young said. Saw one just like it on our balcony. Looks like a flock of ravens have moved into the school, Deku said. Raven, how? Young said. I'm sorry, Deku asked. Nothing. So, let's pick a day and just go, Young said. Alright, Deku said. Deku had gone to Professor Peach's classroom to continue their attempt to achieve space travel. So as we discovered last time, dust doesn't work in a vacuum or one specific element. Perhaps it's a combination of elements that allows dust to function, Peach said. Or there's some other element or something that allows dust to function, Deku said. It's a big and puzzling question to answer here. What actually allows dust to work? Peach said. That is a hard question, but that won't stop us, right? Deku asked. Exactly. We'll keep looking for the answer until our deaths, and hope our discoveries help the future generations find the answer if we haven't by then. So, where do you think we should start? Peach said. I think we should start off with is finding out if there are any locations dust doesn't work or is less efficient, Deku said. And why do you think that, my science partner? Peach asked. Surely dust doesn't only not work the higher in atmosphere you go. There must be some other places on Remnant where dust is harder to use. Perhaps in caves or underwater. The element that allows dust to function can't be everywhere, surely, Deku said. An interesting hypothesis, but there are elements on our atmosphere that are everywhere. Oxygen is one, it's in the air and the water. Hard to find a place where there's a lack of oxygen. The same could be said for dust. Dust appears to work the same no matter where you are on Remnant's surface or underground. The only thing that makes dust weaker or stronger is its purity, Peach said. Bummer, Deku said. And now we've hit a roadblock, Peach said. Then perhaps we ask another question. Maybe the answer to that question will help us answer our first, Deku said. Interesting. What is this question? Peach asked. Where does dust come from? Deku asked. Mines, Peach said. That's not what I meant. What I want to know is how dust crystals are formed. What exactly makes up a dust crystal? Deku said. That may be an easier question to answer. First, we need to look at a map with all the dust mines and then look at what dust crystals are most common in that area, Peach said. Then let's get to work, Deku said. Yeah, Peach said, in a somber tone. Don't like looking at papers? Deku asked. No, I love to do experiments and hate doing paperwork. Why can't I just be allowed to experiment? Peach said. Because then all your hard work would go to waste. It's important to write your finding down, Deku said. I know. Still don't like it, Peach said. Well, let's start before you lose your will to live, Deku said. Right. The papers should be in that cabinet over there, Peach said. You keep physical records of that? Deku asked. I keep physical records of all things dust related, no matter how useless it may be. It's worked for our ancestors and will continue working for me, Peach said. Fair point, Deku said. The two then walked over to the cabinet. The papers are on the top shelf. There are a lot of papers, to be careful, Peach said. Peach then grabbed on stack of papers and walked to her desk. Deku then reached up and grabbed another stack of papers, but as he pulled them out, a box full of glass flasks filled with red dust came with. Oh shit, Deku yelled. Deku tried to catch the box, but it crashed to the ground. Sorry, Deku said. It's alright, Izuku. I shouldn't have stored those flasks up there, Peach said. Still, sorry. What even is this stuff? It's red like ground up fire dust, but if it was, shouldn't it have exploded? Deku asked. Oh, that's because it's not fire dust. It's an aphrodisiac, Peach said. Oh, no, Peach said. Deku then began to walk towards Professor Peach in a drunk-like state. Mr. Midoriya, you need to snap out of it, Peach said. Deku continued walking. Izuku. Please. Not again, Peach said. Deku then picked up Peach and started kissing her as they crashed into the desk. The two only broke for air. Take me, Izuku, Peach said, now under the influence of the aphrodisiac. Deku and Peach then started making out again and things quickly got very heated. A while later, Evelyn was making her way to Professor Peach's classroom. As she made her way down, she ran into Titania. Hello Titania, Evelyn said. Oh, hey Evelyn, what are you doing here at this hour? Titania asked. I could ask the same for you, Evelyn said. Mom hasn't come back yet. It's been hours. So, me and Janra went looking for her. Janara is looking around the rest of the school whilst I check the classrooms, Titania said. Well, luckily for you. I know where she is, Evelyn said. You do? Titania asked. Yeah. She should be in her classroom with Aiju. He said that they were going to be doing some experiments. In fact, I was coming to check up on Aiju, he hasn't come back. We've tried to call, but he didn't pick up, Evelyn said. Neither has Mom, Titania said. I'm sure it's nothing, come on, Evelyn said. The two then made their way to Peach's classroom, but when they arrived, they saw a sight they never thought they'd see. Oh my God, Titania said. Oh my bunnies. He's going at it. He's never been this rough before. Seriously. Ijuku is fucking my mom and that's what you have to say, Titania asked. And Evelyn asked. Why are you so nonchalant about this, Titania asked. 1. We've expanded our relationship. 2. It's fucking hot, Evelyn said, as she continued watching. Fuck me, Titania said. Hey Titania. You found Mom, Janara asked. Yes. She said she's busy and so we should have dinner without her, Titania said, wanting to take Janara away as quickly as possible. Huh? What's the matter? Why are you pushing me, Janara asked. Because I'm hungry. And I bet you are too, so let's go, Titania said. Okay, Janara said. Fuck me. Why am I so turned on by this? Am I in heat? How is this possible, Evelyn questioned. I should go before I burst in and have him rail me. Having David do it will satiate my somehow induced heat, Evelyn said. Evelyn then left for Team JPDDE's room, leaving Deku and Peach to continue all night long.